things aren't meant to be fair. I know you left me down and out, and now the river is red. Got that hit on your head. Should've buried your dead. Should've listened to me and said, oh, how little you know. You better watch out, my friend. When it goes dark, you better lay low. When it goes dark, you better You should've kept up on your rent. Should've been there when you said I depended on you over and over again. You think I'll sit here and pretend I don't forgive, I don't forget. Let me tell you this, my friend. You better lay
Yo, hello everybody. Happy Monday. Happy start to the week. Hopefully it's been happy at least. Welcome on in. It's good to have you here. Starting a little bit later than I wanted to tonight, but it's good to be back with Media Monday on its appropriate day. Yesterday was such good energy, by the way. If you joined for the mod lobby that I had going on with Repo, god damn, that was so funny. That was one of the funniest lobbies I think I've ever been in. It was one of the funniest streams I think we've done this year. Like top 10 easy. So thank you. Another huge shout out to the mod team for joining me for Repo. We'll probably be doing like maybe one collab stream a month and maybe swapping in some other mods. I don't know. We'll see. It was a blast. If you missed it, the VOD's up on Twitch here. It will eventually be up on YouTube as well. It was easily the hardest I've laughed on stream in such a long time. And I really, really hope that people watching, as well as my mod team who were playing, had like a really good time. Again, please go check all of them out. They are incredible. I haven't even updated the squad command. So if you want to see who is part of that and want to go support their streams or their social media, !squad, and you can pull up all of their names and go check them out and hopefully support them because they're truly awesome. Anyway, hi, welcome on in. Let me say some hellos quick. We are here with Media Monday, so I'm looking forward to just laughing, having a good time, maybe going, aw, to some cute pet videos. Whatever we see on screen tonight will probably be good. Media Mondays have been like, Media Review Mondays in general have been like really good, but like especially lately, there's been some very quality stuff that's been submitted.
Just trying to fix the bar a little.
The bar did get screwed up again. Hills, thank you for the $3. I appreciate that. I think it did it. It fixed it. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much for that. Let me say some hellos and get on screen, and then we'll get going with some good news and yaps and vibes and whatever, and it's going to be great. Ephraim, hello, hi. Hunter, welcome on in. Hills, thank you again for that very kind tip. Kim, what's good? Sky, hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I hope that you enjoy combing through the VOD. We had a couple good clips that were taken, but oh my god. I think just too much was happening all the time for people to clip. So it is what it is. Ren, what's up? A friendly reminder as well to people, the more you clip the channel, the higher we get pushed in the algorithm, the more people get to see what we're all about, the funnier moments we can preserve forever, and I can put into the clip video that I try to put together at the end of every year. This one's running like 5 months behind, but that's okay. It will be up eventually, I promise. Ephraim, thank you for the 3 stream streak. If I say hi to you, please know I really appreciate you being here. If I miss you the first time around, I'll get you the second time around. And if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra special tonight. You know how that is. You know how that is, chat. Yo, what's up, Jacob? Welcome to the stream. Slade with a 290 stream streak. Unreal. I appreciate you a lot. Arahaku, hello. Hi. Shira, hello. Swap me in, chef. Listen, Shira, if you're around, would love to game with you. Becca with 165. Unreal. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for sticking around that long. Really means a lot. Paxton, yeah, you were second. You weren't even first, but welcome. Welcome, everybody. Hannah, hello. Hi. Yo. Welcome on in. Busby, nice to have you here. Trying to go through my POV. I took some good clips in Steam, but I got to go through the whole thing for stuff I missed in the moment. Yeah, it was just like there was too much going on, so it was easy to miss some of those momes. Hannah, thank you for the 5 stream streak also. That's really cool of you. Thank you. My goodness. 10-minute believers, sorry, you get diffed yet again. The one I posted in Discord was so funny. I can't believe the 2 people streaming were the 2 who couldn't hear the insane comedic timing. I mean, all I gotta say is being dead was great to watch other people's POVs, but then finding about things that happened later were also just so funny. I love, we were all laughing when you broke the vase. Like, if that's what you're talking about. We were all like, we heard Slade go, oh, as long as it's worth 1,000, and then you walked immediately into the doorframe and destroyed the vase. And we all, we died. Oh my God, everyone who is dead was dying in the afterlife chat. It was so funny. So good. I tried. I just couldn't type fast. No, you're good, Paxton. You're A-okay, dude. Listen, you'll get it next time. I believe in the you that believes in you. If you believe you're going to be second place all the time, that's just how it's going to be. You're going to get it. I promise you, Paxton. You're a real one. I know you are. Time to become 8-minute believers. Well, 8-minute believers will probably always win. So that will be rigging the system way too much, quite honestly. Saw those clips in the Discord. They're so funny. I posted where Austin killed the frog. Oh, yeah, and Austin, oh, my God, yeah. I was like, where I walked in and he was just like freeze-framed, and I was like, yo, dude, is everything okay? And I didn't realize until later he had broken the frog orb. I was so... which we would have needed to win that round. Oh, my God. Oh, God, it was so funny. Absolutely so funny. I do like being first. Well, you'll get it, dude. I believe. I'm a believer in your skills of typing, you know? So, I find people tend to enjoy regular silver medalist. I mean, it used to be the saying that it was like, you win a gold medal and you're famous forever as a gold medalist, but if you win a silver or bronze medal in the Olympics, you get the Wheaties deals. You get the deals with, like, Wheaties cereal. You're, like, on the cereal box. And that, like, tended to be true back in the 90s and the 2000s. I don't really pay attention as much to the Olympic winners these years, but maybe it's still true. I don't know. Welcome on in, everybody. It's nice to be here. It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much for joining. We're going to be doing some media review. Last time, I have to say, we made a shit ton of progress. People were like, oh my God, we're so far behind. We are only like 3.5 weeks behind now on media review. We got all the way into April, made it through April 2nd, and we'll be starting with April 3rd in the Discord for those keeping track at home and trying to follow along. We're all the way in April 3rd. So there is a chance that tonight, depending on how efficiently we move through media, we get caught up tonight, which is like kind of wild. Very excited to see what people sent through. I've been laughing my butt off during a lot of these when we do them. We made it to my birthday. Yeah, we made it to April 3rd, 2025 in the Discord. So very excited for that. And I think... yeah, we have a decent number of clips to get through, but, like, we went through a lot last time, so we could get caught up. So, depending on how far we get tonight, you know, like, feel free to get back to posting again over there in that little chat, in that little channel. You posted the cutoff in between 2 things I sent, and it made me laugh when I went to send the second thing. Well, the cutoff's more for me, just so that I know, like, if we need to stop somewhere, like where a good cutoff is. But you can keep posting through because, like, it all really depends on how fast and efficiently I'm moving through all those clips. So, yeah. Thanks for humoring me. Dude, anytime. Anytime. Merm, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Welcome on in. Yo, what's up, Fleer? Welcome. Good evening, y'all. It's my pupper's 13th birthday. No way. Morgan and I went out for a walk because the weather was so nice today. We got to see so many dogs out in the neighborhood. It was also really cute. This dude, this old guy was pulling out of the driveway that we were walking by. And so we stopped to let him, like, pull out and go. And he, like, rolled down the window. And he was like, I've only run over a couple people in my day. And, like, we laughed. And he was talking to us. Just sort of doing, like, the lonely old man thing. But not, like, in an annoying way. And we had a nice chat with him about, he was like, oh, y'all remind me of my granddaughter. I miss my granddaughter so much. Last time I saw her, I found out she was married and is about to have her baby. And we were like, oh, my God, congratulations. And just had this cute little talk with him. And he was just, like, very sweet. It was a moment where Morgan and I were like, this is, like, the community we're trying to build up. This is, like, actual, like, old school neighborhood vibes. Like, not, like, I don't know, like, people being weird. This is like people being neighborly, and it was just like really sweet. But yeah, happy birthday, happy 13th birthday to your dog, Fleer. Sorry for the ADHD tangent. I was just thinking about all like the 8 dogs that we saw on our walk today. Liz, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. That's so sweet. It was so sweet, Ren. It was like seriously, I don't know. It like you always get worried. Like I tense up. Because, like, we live in a city where there is a, wide variety of different people from different walks of life, different socioeconomic classes, you name it. So, like, interacting with a variety of people is not, like, weird for Morgan and me. We have always been people who interact with our community whenever we can. But you never know, right? When, like, someone who's, especially, like, an old white guy, like, pulls up on you. Like, we never know what's going to happen. So to have this really positive experience and be like, oh, yeah, like, the good ones are still out there. Like, the nice ones are still out there. It's, like, wonderful. Yo, what's up, Kirby? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Yeah, replaced your art, Merm. Sorry. It was up. Your art was up there for several days, though, which is great. I really appreciate your art. But, yeah, Jess, I guess I've been calling them Jessa, put this art in the Discord of a picture of me wearing one of my fun t-shirts with, like, the big heart on it, like anime heart on it. So very cute fan art. I always appreciate the fan art. Thank you. And decided to replace the femme picture in the corner as well. I don't know. I've been thinking about doing this for a while. Would people be down with Femme Fridays again, by the way? Like, you still get to vote for the game on Discord, but I do Femme Friday. And for those who don't know what Femme Friday is, it's just like I get into Femme mode for it. Conveyed her birthday well wishes via treats. That's so cute, Fleer. Spoil the baby. Yes, please, yes, of course. Okay. Because I have a shit ton of different costumes and outfits and stuff that I want to wear.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Chell will get the mommy at me.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Mommy?
Femme Friday.
Sorry.
Femme Friday
Mommy?
is one of my favorite
Sorry.
things I used to do regularly. Would we be down? Is that a question? It is a question. Sometimes people will be like, you're doing too much. Like, because I have, like, a million themed days throughout the week. Xander, hello, hi, welcome on in. If I missed you the first time around, I was in the middle of regaling chat with Morgan and my walk, the tale of our walk around the neighborhood. It's so nice that the weather's, like, good enough to take walks around the neighborhood, though. I love the sun. Love being out there in the spring weather. Just throw on a nice light jacket, get going. It's like the, what's the answer the one character gives in Miss Congeniality? It's like, describe your perfect date. And she's like, April 25th. Yeah. I love that. It's so funny. That's the way that I feel every time I, like, get to take the first walk of spring. So, would chat and Bree like some popcorn? Oh my God, I would love some popcorn. Also, speaking of, well, I don't know if this is actually what this is gonna be. But Merm, since you're here, I'm going to do something on this stream that I described over on the Discord for people who missed that. I have my Throne wish list open again. I don't have anything on the wish list, but you have the ability to go to the suggest gift sections if you want to suggest stuff for me to add to the wish list, or you can go to the surprise gift section and send me anything from any of their partnered sites and have it shipped to me. Just pay for it, and I get a surprise gift to my doorstep, and I go, what the hell is this? I don't know what it is, and then I have to open it on stream. I got my very first one. Merm sent one, and it got here, like, so fast. So that arrived today, so I'll be opening that here in a moment. I don't know if it's going to deal with cosplay stuff. I think, Merm, you mentioned something about, like, wearing, so I'm a bit nervous. This could be, like, a Shrek onesie. This could be something that's actually cute. I have no idea, but we'll find out together. Some of the suggestions are, yeah, that's what chat was saying last night. I have no control over what gets suggested. But I did say this. I've had things that I won't wear on stream sent to me before. Like, I've been sent, like, bikinis. I've been sent, like lingerie type things. Yeah, okay, Rhett. Yeah. Yeah, so I set it. I have the setting on for people to send me surprise gifts with 0 restrictions. I can't tell you that I'll use everything or wear everything that's sent to me on stream. Some of it's probably not even stream appropriate, and some of it definitely is going to be like a body confidence issue thing for me. But theoretically, you can send me anything you want through Throne, because I don't know what they're going to restrict under certain categories, so I just checked the box that was like, yeah, send anything. I'll let you use your discernment on what you send me. I will say anything sent to me at some point will most likely be opened and appreciated as a gift. But not all of it will appear on stream necessarily. So heads up on that. But also, like I said, who knows? Maybe someday y'all will get a beat shoot of me in, like, the swimsuits that have been sent my way. I don't know. Anyway, I'm making things. Ooh, fun. Very, very fun. But yeah, I have no control over what gets suggested on the Throne in the surprise gifts tab. So I guess content warning for Throne. There are apparently more risque items on it, which I was not aware of until people were telling me yesterday during stream winding up. Like, I had no idea, but then, like, Nettles came in and was like, yeah, so there's, like, some really interesting cosplay suggestions. And I was like, you know what, there's gonna be some more, you know, like, I've done the Catgirl cosplay. I've done, like, a bunch of things that are a little spicier, but there's probably, like, a fine line again on what's gonna be acceptable for stream type of stuff. Don't worry, this is stream appropriate. Okay, well, I got it right here. Do you want me to open this? One suggestion, because some of the sizes vary, I would put your measurements on there. That might be good to do. I might do that as well. I think I can just add that next to, I put men's small, women's large, but yeah, different retailers do have different sizes, especially for femme clothing. So I'm going to open this. I am not going to show it on stream, the package, just because it has my address on it, but it is here in my lap, so thank you, Merm. Huge thank you, like, truly. All right. Oh, there's a little note in it. What the hell? I did see your Throne note, by the way, that said, for the princess, Hugh Hugh. So, thank you so much again, Merm. Very nice. All right, we got a bag. Oh, this might be cute, whatever this is. I don't know what this is. It is... its description is women Japanese Lolita Sweet mini knit dress pink, which is very descriptive. Yeah, for the princess. But we'll see what this is. Oh, it's actually so cute, dude. Yeah, cosplay for the princess. Oh my god, wait, let me hold it up. This is cute. It's... That's cute as hell, actually. That's actually so cute. Thank you. Well, I just said that I was going to get Femme Friday going again. Yeah, the bottom of it. That's so cute, right? It is. That's adorable. I love the little ribbons. That's so nice. Thank you. That's actually so sweet. Thank you very, very much. Hopefully if it's okay, I'll try it on after stream. But I just said that Femme Friday is coming back, so maybe this Friday. Maybe Friday Fit. Yeah, maybe you just shopped for me for this weekend. Thank you. What the heck? That's so nice. That's so, so nice of you. I appreciate it. I'll try to get some fun photos in it as well. You're going to dazzle in that? I hope so. Thank you. What the hell? Thank you, thank you, thank you. So there you go. There's an example of stuff that you can send via Throne. I will not know what it is until it arrives, but I will be very, very appreciative of all those gifts. Like I said, no matter what they end up being, I'll figure out which ones I can show on stream, depending on what gets sent my way. But y'all are great, truly. Next one may be a wild card. Oh my God, please take a break. Don't plan for next one. Plan for whatever your next thing is that you're gonna buy you. Treat yourself to something, Merm. Now everyone send Brian, fake bangs and big anime girl hair bows to go with it. Actually, would probably look so cute with that. Like, I'm so, like, that's the other thing is, yeah, I think there's, like, smaller items you can send via Throne as well. There are cute wigs on there. I do have a pretty decent wig collection, but, like, I'm always down for more, because they're, like, hard to find the right ones, right? The only thing I try to tell people is I have a very large head, like, diameter. Sorry, I'm, like, burping. Morgan cooked us this really good dinner tonight. Oh, my God, but I'm burping a lot from it. But I have a pretty big head, so the larger the wig, the better, most likely. Yo, Austin, what's good? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? I just showed off the very cute dress that Merm sent me in the mail via Throne. No, you? Dude, I hope you had a great stream. Tell me all about it. Tell our chat all about it. Let people know what you were up to so that they can go check you out and support you. Kia, yo, what's up? Welcome. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by Mia Mod or Nightbot. Hair ribbons would be cute. I do have like a large number of bows. I have a large number of hair accessories I don't wear enough. But it's mainly due to the fact that I shower right before stream a lot of the times, because I work out right before stream, then I shower, and then I go live. And I don't want to put like a headband in my hair when my hair is all wet or something. But I got to start wearing more of my hair accessories because I have a ton of them. But I love cute ribbons. I love cute bows. Kia, thank you for the 45 freaking months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. They have cute thigh highs with bow. Oh my God. That is so cute. I do love thigh highs. I don't have nearly enough. Played more Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass, approaching the last fourth of the game. Dude, enjoy. My gosh. I'm assuming that's modded. I can't personally play that, but I hope that you're enjoying it on my behalf. Yeah, you heard him, chat. My favorite thigh highs are the ones that everyone freaks out over, which are the ones with the hearts on them. God, I just have to. I'm gonna show the Raiders the dress, just because it's so cute. It's got ribbons all over the bottom too. It's so cute, dude. It is a princess dress for sure. It is mainly a visual overhaul that looks like HD Crystal. Oh, dope. Okay. Yeah, Crystal. I mean, Crystal's the goat for that. It's so cute. It is so cute. Alexis, hello. I came in just in time for dress reveal. Yes. A big thank you to Merm once again for the very cute outfit. I'm so excited to try it on. I'm very, very excited to try that on after stream. Anyway, chat. Hey, welcome on in again. Anyone who hasn't checked out my mod team from last night's repo lobby, you can use !squad. Follow all of them on various social medias, and a couple of them streams, so you can always go check out their streams whenever they go live. But tonight is all about media review. I'm very excited. The only person I think that's more Pokepilled than Becca is Austin. Well, I feel partially responsible for some of this. I'm so sorry to everyone that I've poisoned in our community. Those who already had the seed there, I'm sorry for watering it with, like, Miracle Grow. With all the Pokemon content that I used to do. Which, I will have, within the next, like, day-ish, like 24 hours-ish, another sponsored Pokemon post up on socials. So, if people want to rally to that whenever I post that, thank you. Will mean a lot. It's your fault. Yeah, it kind of is. I feel bad. It's partially why every time I open up Pokemon cards on stream now, I'm like, this is technically gambling. So just a heads up. Because you're gambling away your money to try to find cool cards, to find, like, shiny, like, cardboard stuff. But also, as a Pokemon partner, I do make a decent amount of Pokemon content and push people to buy stuff. And know that the company is actually so cool to work with. Probably the easiest, like, AAA company I get to work with, honestly. They're so cool. Yo, what's up, Chaos? Hello. Hey, everyone, just dropping by before I fall asleep. All good. You are a regular lurker here, so enjoy your lurk time. Get some great rest. Yeah, peer Pokemon pressure, like, for real, though. And it sucks because, like, people know I'm a Pokemon partner, and I never want to come across as, like, I am doing this for marketing purposes. I'm pressuring people in the community to be Pokemon fans and to open up Pokemon products. That said, the more interaction I get on, like, the social posts, the more likely they keep me in the Pokemon Partner Program. And so I still talk about Pokemon a lot, but also I try to be as objective as possible and be like, hey, it's a fun hobby I have that I put money into whenever I happen to have a little bit, because Pokemon's meant so much to me since the time I was, like, 10 years old, right? But outside of that, yeah, I mean, there's a reason that I don't do the, like, big bulk Pokemon card openings anymore, where I'm, like, opening, well, I mean, people are going to make fun of me and be like 4 packs a night, but I mean, like, the nights I actually got going and Morgan and I streamed a long time and we'd open like 50 packs in a night and stuff, like, there's a reason I don't do that as much, just because I know economic pressure right now is scary for a lot of people. So that's the only reason that stuff's kind of slowed down. I will be, I still have like a half of a booster box of, I don't remember what set that I will be cracking at some point, but, you know, keeping it around like 40 and under packs when I do these, or like 20-ish packs even, is like pretty good. So if we're going to eat, please go get some food. Heading to bed soon, but first, good news. I got the tattoo edition I mentioned. Nice! Let's go. Put it in today's drip. Thank you for putting that in the right spot. That is why we have, like, today's drip is for, like, tattoos and piercings and cool shit and outfits. Dope. I will look at that after stream. That's cool as hell. Please get some good rest, Hannah. That's super fair. Yeah. It's one of those things. It's like my big thing, and Slade, you've been around for this. I don't want to call it a speech. I guess a PSA about myself. My whole thing has always been like, I will not release merch when people are like financially hurting. I don't want to cause FOMO. I scold people for having FOMO regularly. I'm trying to, like, ultimately break people of the mindset of it. But it's like, I don't want to do, like, limited edition, limited drop merch when people, like, don't have a lot of extra money to spend. I don't want to pressure people with, like, the hobbies I'm into to get in. Like, I'll be like, this is a cool hobby to be a part of. It's awesome if you have the means of being a part of it as well. We can, you know, talk shop and whatever, and that's cool, and share common interests. But, like, at the same time, I'm always going to try to be as responsible as possible when it comes to, like, a lot of these types of topics. My new nickname in Discord is Girbeagly, but That's amazing. Hannah, get some good rest. You when you have a small sponsor, sorry to do something no one asked for. You when you do a big, well-known sponsor, sorry to peer pressure you guys into buy. Listen, all right, Ren, yeah, that's the thing. Is like, at the end of the day, it's like I'm the sponsor normally, like, pays me with product or travel or money sometimes. So it's like one of those things where, like, I don't want to inconvenience the community. I don't want, like, people to think I'm, like, constantly selling out or, like, pushing products I don't believe in, which is why I'm so selective about sponsors that I work with. But yeah, it is, like, one of those things. It's, like, really hard for me to even take sponsors and take, like, partnerships and stuff like that. But yeah. Very sick. My system is scheduling maintenance for me. I'm unable to keep my eyes open. So good night, gamers, and good news. One of my best friends, whom I have been silently in love with, since we were teens, is separating from her husband. She called me and fully confided in me, something we haven't been able to do in a decade because of her relationship. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad that she can freely speak with you and knows that you are someone who would reliably be there. So that is actually wild news, though. Glad that she's getting out of a relationship that, like, clearly didn't work for her. I'm so sorry that happened, but also glad that you got to, like, reconnect. Also, please get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Can you burn my FOMO from KCON since they just announced the first lineup today and two of my favorite groups of all time are going again and I'm not? Would you rather be stressed and broke or engage with your hobbies in a
far too long, gamers.
comfortable pace for you? And then, therefore, when you save up and get to do the big thing, it means more instead of deadening yourself to the constant cycle of consumption. Did that help at all? That's the way that I look at it. It's like Morgan and I haven't been to PAX East in like, I don't know, 5 years, right? And I miss it. I want to go. But also, if I go right now, I'll be financially destroyed for a bit. And I don't really want to do that right after taxes. So, yeah, it's like I'll root on my friends having fun, vicariously live through like their videos and their pictures. And it's not like PAX is going away, as far as I know. Hopefully it doesn't. And I'll have a blast whenever I get to go, you know? It will be a great time whenever I get to go again. So, I'll be watching Funny Haha Media with y'all, but gotta wash up and make dinner. Yeah, dude, please go enjoy your lurk. Go take care of you. Everything you gotta do. Also, Alexis, thank you for the Prime. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here for 37 freaking months as well. I appreciate that. Helping us build back up to 500 active subs here on the channel. Y'all are great. Thank you. I would have less FOMO if the one group wasn't a temporary group. Totally understandable, but also, how many groups have you met that other people have not gotten to meet? Ever. How many times have you gotten to go to cool concerts and done high touches and meet and greets and stuff that other people haven't gotten to? I know it's like not that easy to just be like, oh yeah, I gotta just appreciate what I've gotten to do. But also at the same time, you know, I try to like put it into that perspective of like, wow, Morgan and I have gotten to do more in our time together than some people do their whole lives. And I'm always going to be grateful. The thing I used to tell people all the time was, I'm so grateful for this life that I get to live doing content that if the floor dropped out from me tomorrow and there was like a catastrophic thing where we couldn't pay with content anymore to live our lifestyle and we just had to give it up, or like Twitch shuts down for some reason. The government orders Twitch and YouTube and TikTok all shut down all at the same time. I'd be so fucking grateful for every moment I've gotten to spend with this community, every moment I've been enabled to go pursue my dreams, or to travel, or to meet literally thousands of you at conventions. That is something that lives inside of me every day. It keeps me going. It keeps me fulfilled to a very, very high degree. Keeps me sleeping peacefully at night. So I'm just like really grateful for a lot of that. But I also get it's such a hard mentality, especially in today's world, to like break out of that. But you can do it. I promise you. The older you get, the sillier it feels to have those moments where it's like, oh man, I'm really like over consuming. I'm kind of silly for that. And you sort of like shed that away and you find the things that like have the highest value, that are going to have the highest impact within your life and be the most like emotionally meaningful. And the things that you know are going to like stick around forever in your brain and your heart. That kind of thing. Paxton, thank you for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate that. Yo, what's up, Sad Scholar? Low Spoons Day. Hey, understandable. It's a Monday. Please, like, kick back and vibe. So, like, seriously, just chill. Have a good one. Last year, you told me to get this stupid tattoo, and look, I actually did it. Had to talk myself out of impulsively seeing 3 Days Grace because the hotels are insanely overpriced that month. Hopefully they come back close to me again. Hopefully, fingers crossed for you. Like, you can't ever say never kind of thing, right? But yeah, like Liz said, very proud of you for being able to like balance, because you do no one any good if you destroy your chances at having a fun future now. And that's not to say like hold back always, but also like saving and using critical thinking to make sure that you're not like destroying your health, your mental health, your finances, just for like a fun little serotonin burst. That might end up being your last one because you did those 3 horrible things to yourself. Like that's kind of where I try to look at it, my perspective. Every time I hear Pax, I'm like, huh, who's talking about me? Wait, Paxton, do people call you Pax as a nickname? Because that's kind of dope. They were one of my first concerts at my state fair. 3 Days Grace? You know, it's so funny. You are not the first person I've heard who said that like 3 Days Grace goes around to like state fairs. I had no idea that they played that many. Yeah, that is one of your nicknames. Got it. Got it. Doesn't help knowing Reba and our friend Daff who aren't going. so I wouldn't be missing hanging out with them. Oh, it does help. Yeah, I was going to say, like, no friends being there also. Yeah, wait, all 3 of you save up, go together, and then have, like, an awesome group trip. And then it's going to be so much more meaningful and way more fun. That's the way that I try to look at it, too. It's like, you know, Ethan and I, we don't do the con circuit very much anymore. We're always like, holy shit, we spend like $3,000 each to go to these things and to meet fans, and then the cons don't even fucking pay us. And it's great to meet fans. It's great to travel and see friends that can kind of only meet up at conventions, but I can't spend $3,000 right now. I can't destroy myself in that way. That'd be stupid. It would not make any sense, because then I won't have the ability maybe later in the year to go to a different convention. That kind of thing. So I'm a budgeter. I'm a planner. I'm someone who has detached myself so much from the idea of the temporary, because the only temporary that I believe in is like the temporary of my limitations now. It's not always going to be limiting circumstances that I'm in. At some point, things are going to line up right. I've seen it time and time again. I literally have been on this earth for almost 40 years. I've been doing content for 12. I've gotten to do so many cool things in that decade plus that have been multiple times I've had to, like, skip out on stuff that I really wanted to do and then figured out something that ended up being way more fun or way better. So, like, that's what Ethan and I always talk about. It's like, oh, would we rather waste all that money to go to this convention where our fans are going to get rushed through like a conveyor belt and it's not going to feel very fulfilling to us or the people who meet us? Or let's, like, meet up, like, you know, let's go hang out, like, with friends at this event that's, like, smaller and less intense. Or let's do this thing, like, I'll come visit him in LA and we'll make that, like, a really worthwhile trip and make cool content that fans can then enjoy and enjoy our time together vicariously. That kind of thing. I don't know. It's like reassigning value in your brain really helps out a lot. It always baffles me that cons don't pay you. Yeah, doesn't it suck? It's ass. The only way, you know what's funny is, yeah, cons don't typically pay us. They'll give us a stipend sometimes to, like, pay for meals and shit, but it's very uncommon for cons to give it. Why do y'all think that, like, Mark and Wade and that crew don't go to cons anymore either? We've all tried negotiating with them over the years. They do not pay us. They'll sometimes pay for our hotels. They'll sometimes cover flights, but it's very rare. It's very fucking rare. So anytime you have seen us go to conventions and go, we had a great time with the fans, it was truly like passion, like a passion project type thing, where we go out there to meet you guys. We go there to have fun with our fans, to take pictures and explore a city we're not familiar with and vibe with the good people from our communities. That is the whole reason that we even go to those things. Ethan and I really tried with a number of different conventions the last year that we were really active with that stuff, but there is a reason that we don't go. It's like a net loss of, you know, thousands of dollars every single time. Hopping in to say hi, then jumping onto buses to get home from work. Oh, Ty, good luck catching all the buses. I hope that they're nice and smooth rides for you. We'll be live when you get back home if you want to tune in for some media review. Elijah, what's good? Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I mean, I don't go to cons to get paid. I go to cons to, like, again, see friends that I normally don't get to see. I go there to meet fans. I go there to, you know, do meet and greets and panels and take pictures with y'all, sign things. It's another reason I don't charge when I'm at these things, is like, this is more for me meeting the community when I go to conventions. It's not about making money. But at the same time, it's like when you do 4 or 5 of those a year and you go, holy shit, I just spent like $10,000 on travel to events that, you know, don't pay me, despite the fact that I just, you know, sold 300 tickets that at like $250 a pop for them. It gets a little bit weird, right? It gets a little bit hard to balance that.
She's probably like 25.
Because, like, that's the thing, is if I was making, like, Ludwig money, if I was making, like, you know, fucking Mr. Beast money, I could go to anything I wanted. I could meet people all the time. I could do these things all the time. But yeah, that's kind of how the industry works. Shark, what's good? Hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Josie, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, I do want to do cons again at some point. But My thing is I'd rather do meetups. Like I did years and years ago. Morgan and I went to New York City with some friends, and we did a meetup in Central Park. And that was way cooler to have people, because we had people coming from like Jersey. We had people who were all over the city. Like, oh, hey, I'm just in Brooklyn. I'll hop the train and, get out to Manhattan and see you guys. Oh, hey, I live, on like 42nd Street in Manhattan. I'm going to be up there and see you at the meet and greet. And we just like hung out for like a few hours with like a bunch of fans in Central Park. And it fucking rocked. It was the coolest thing. No, Liz, that's the thing, is like Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. Like, I mean, I would love to do a meetup there before Morgan and I leave Rochester. If we ever do make it out to LA to live out there, like I have told people, I'm going to do a Rochester garbage plate meetup. We're going to get a picnic going. We're going to vibe on the East Coast and then say goodbye and then head to the West Coast. Who knows if we'll ever actually move, but that's always been the plan, is to say goodbye to the city and the area properly. Also, Stella, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Raiders, if you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't have to get timed out by me, a mod, or a Nightbot. But, hey, welcome on in. Stella, how was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. If you have to bounce and go take care of you, also understandable. I prefer if you take care of you. I know how much energy things take these days for all of us. But thank you for sharing your community. I really appreciate that a lot. If you're new here, my name's Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. It's very nice to have y'all here. Welcome. We're doing media review tonight, where a bunch of things that were submitted by the community to my Discord will be reviewed on stream. And we'll laugh at some TikToks and Instagram posts and stuff like that. It's the way that I would literally make the excuse to visit my friend in Brooklyn so I could go to a meetup. God, I mean, I would, I'd love to do like another NYC meetup, honestly. It's like a cool place. I want to do an LA one at some point, but every time I'm in LA, it's just like nonstop, like boom, 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 boom. Friend wants to see me, this event, this thing, this like hangout with people, this party. And it's really hard to fit them in, but I think the next time I'm going to be like really deliberately like, hey, people in the LA area, like I'm eating at this restaurant, like come on by, let's have a couple drinks, or, well, I can't drink, but like, let's eat some sandwiches that are really good and sit in the sun and talk. I think that would be cool. Moss, thank you so much for joining. My Twitch is being weird. Is anyone able to see my messages? I can see you now. That is a very common glitch on Twitch, where people's messages either get eaten, where it looks like you can see your messages you sent on your side, but me, the streamer, and the other viewers can't see it. Or sometimes only the viewers can see it, and I can't see it. Or sometimes I can see it, and it will say it's deleted on your end. It's very weird. It's been going on for literally months, though. It's a really annoying bug that has happened and caused, like, some people to be like, I've been trying to type for like hours and I thought you were ignoring me. But no, it's really weird. We can see you now though, Moss. It's good to have you here. Also, yeah, if y'all don't follow Stella, who just raided, truly one of my favorite human beings in the world, please go follow her. Fantastic human being. The flight from Indy to NYC are cheap as fuck, and I have a couch to crash on. I mean, that's huge. And then you just have to take a train to Manhattan, because Morgan and I are bougie like that, and that's normally where we spend our time, is Manhattan. A round of room temp tap water. Yeah, on me. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not buying everyone's food. It's going to be buy your own, and then we'll hang out and vibe, you know? Not in LA. It would be like even if like 5 people showed up, it would be like a $200 meal. It's been happening way more often after I got a VPN. Yep, that might be part of it, like, quite honestly. It's great for the Paris social brain. Late night gang karaoke in K-Town actually would be based as hell. That would be fun as hell. The problem is that most of the the karaoke places in K-Town are also like $250 fucking dollars. God, they're so expensive sometimes. Good Lord. Everyone, bring your brown paper bag lunch. That's what you got to do. Is your brown paper bag lunch, and that's how we're going to do food for GerbCon. Bring your own food. Yeah. BYOF. The one I went to was decent, but yeah, it's not cheap. Last time Ethan and I went, it ended up being, we went with like a sizable group, but it ended up being like $450. And then me, Morgan, and like 2 other people were the only people who Venmo'd Ethan back. I felt like so bad for him. GerbCon, is that what we're talking about? I'm going to be a free LGBTQ plus con in LA. Yo, have so much fun. Oh, yeah, that was something else I was... Okay, so I was talking about, like, getting paid by conventions. People who don't know... Do you know the ironic thing? So my other job that I do, being a voice actor, if I eventually land a big enough role for them to give a shit on the con circuit, for me to be, like, invited to, like, an anime con or something like that, those are the places that will pay me. I'll get a guest appearance fee. And I'll be able to actually be like, yeah, I need this much. But even then, it's still vastly reduced from what you would think it is. It's why most like anime and video game voice actors that you see at conventions have tables set up with like Funko Pops and like printed out like art of their characters that you can buy in the moment and then like buy like their signature essentially. So people will make money by selling those. Like the voice actors make money by selling those. And that normally helps them recoup. And then, like, the con will either split that profit with them, and there will always be some sort of contract about how that works. But, like, I want to get to a point where, like, I'm financially stable enough from the stuff that I'm doing that if I can just take the appearance fee at the convention and still do signatures for free like I do as a YouTuber. Because that was my thing, was, like, I always... have given out free signatures. That's always been, it's just been, oh, you see me walking around PAX East, you see me walking around PAX West, you see me walking around whatever convention, just come up to me, ask for a signature and a picture, I do that for free. And then, like, if you meet me at the meet and greet, you know, you're guaranteed a picture, you're guaranteed a little bit of a conversation, however long my handlers let us do that, and then I sign something. That's the way I want to keep it. I don't want to charge people more money who have already spent literally thousands of fucking bucks to be at whatever convention, paying for flights and hotel and, like the convention ticket. I don't want to do that to you. So if I can make it work, I hope I can stay free. That said, a lot of voice actors though, yeah, they have to charge because that's the only way they make money because the projects they're a part of aren't paying them enough. That's for sure. I'll let you know that much. I was wondering about that since I went to a con and got to see some big voice actors. I've seen a few voice actors selling signatures at cons. Got to meet a few that way. Yeah. It's a very common practice, and it's mainly just due to the fact that the industry does not pay voice actors well enough, which really sucks. And conventions don't pay any of us as guests anything to enough. It would be nice if all of them paid us. They don't all pay us. And it would be nice if they paid us enough when they do pay us, and they normally just are like, hey, here's enough money to cover lunch and dinner each day. Good luck. So, yeah. Yo, what's up, Brookie? Hello, hi. Welcome. You have a grocery delivery in an hour? All good, Ephraim. I hope that we can, keep you awake then. I love that they're called handlers. You're just our special little zoo fella. Yeah, I mean, it's so funny because that is, like, when I was going to the PAX conventions, they had like a special team that was set up originally because of Mark, because he would just cause a commotion anywhere he went. I forgot what their code name was, but they had a special team of like 5 people who were like trained specifically to handle like big crowds. And they'd assign at least one of them to me, to Ethan, to Mark, to Wade, to Bob, to the whole crew, Tyler, everyone got one. And they literally were our handlers. I snuck off one year to go get a hot dog, and I was like, I don't need a handler. And I just walked out the door, and no one knew where I was. And I came back in to the green room with my hot dog, and they like all yelled at me. They were like, hey, where did you go? You're supposed to tell us. You know what kind of commotion you could cause by going out there? And I was like, guys, I'm like the least popular in this crew. Like, I think I'm okay. I kind of blended in. I only got stopped like 10 times. It's okay. So I don't know. Yeah, but it's very weird with like con stuff and convention stuff. They do provide some benefits like that, like personal security, but outside of that, nothing really financial. And they make a killing. They make millions and millions of dollars every year. So it really sucks they can't dip into that to help creators or voice actors. It's sad the first time since I assumed it was free with the price of entering the con, but it makes sense to pay for one. Like, no one should have to. That's the thing. But, like, it does normally help limit the lines as well. So I'm glad that you got an opportunity to meet some voice actors that you like. I guess if you wanted to justify it and, like, needed to order, in order to recoup costs, I wonder if you could offer it free if you brought your own thing and then sell prints to get signed if you didn't. No, because there's, like, vendor, like, laws and rules at these things, and they'd normally, like, make you sign a contract, and it just, like, it kind of sucks. They always have to, like, double dip into it as convention organizers. It sucks. So, like, being talent at conventions always has driven me crazy because of how things are run, and it's another reason I don't do a lot of those. Liz, enjoy your food. I hope that whatever you get is so tasty. Yo, what's up, Brat? Minders are, minders are a liability thing. Child of former con staff. Minders? Yeah, please, I think I'm being, like, silly here and not understanding what you're saying. Was that in the green room that was just a table by wall? No, we have, it's so funny. When I started going to conventions as a featured guest, that was my green room. It would be, like, a curtain that, like, separated me from the main convention hall, and then, like, a couple, like, lunch tables. And it would be, like, whatever talent was there was, like, packed into those rooms. And then once I started getting on, like, larger and larger, like, tickets, I guess, it was, like, swankier and swankier green rooms where, like, you'd have someone, like, come up to you and be like, hey, can I get you anything? You want a Red Bull? Do you want a coffee? There's, like, a Dunkin' Donuts across the street. I'll go grab you whatever. You need a sandwich? And it was always so nice. And, like, all the staff was always wonderful and so nice. But, like, I always felt bad taking advantage of those people. I know it was their job, but I'd be like, no, you don't have to do that. I'll just go get my own hot dog. And then my handlers would walk up and be like, you can't do that. So it was always very funny, but also, like, very infuriating and complicated, and there's so much red tape. Yeah, I get that. I feel like I've seen people offer signed prints, like if you pay for a signature and didn't bring an object there. Was a very specific print you got. Yeah, and it had to be you to pay for the signature. Yep. Yeah, so there was that was part of it. And then the other thing is some of those systems are set up so that people don't get a famous person's signature and then immediately turn around and try to sell it on eBay. There's, like, all these weird, like, precautions that people put in, and I don't know. Minders are what sci-fi cons call the handler. Oh, I had no idea. I've actually never been to a sci-fi con. Got it. Yeah. Minders / handlers are liability things because, I've seen con floors get shut down because people wandered off without their handlers, but I never really had to worry about that. I've never been super I've been, like, a C-list internet star my entire career. So, like, when I go to a convention, yeah, I'll get stopped 40 times if I walk from one end of the building to the next, but also it's not that big of a deal. It's normally, like, a couple people at a time. When I do get swamped, I just go, hey, could everyone, like, just form, like, a semicircle around me and, like, you know, keep a little bit of distance, and I'll, like, get to everybody. And everyone's always just so respectful. I think it's just because that's the boundaries and the sort of, like, ethics that we set here in this community of, like, self-respect respect of others and whatnot. But yeah, I love conventions in theory, but I have not had great experiences with that kind of crowd. I prefer a concert usually, which, to be honest, larger cons do have musicians as well. Yeah, it is actually really cool when there's, like, bands, live performances and stuff. I get it. The con atmosphere is not for everyone. I talk about it a lot here just because it was a huge part of what I did. On the back of my office door, I have, like, a morning star made of all the badges, like the special guest badges and stuff I've gotten to wear at every single convention, every event that I've ever gone to. What did they do to shut down a con floor? Normally, so the very first time it ever happened was PAX East. Mark was walking around the con, and it was before PAX really knew who he was. So this was probably, like, 2015 or something like that. 2015. And he went down onto the con floor, and the specific area he was in had a max capacity. And because everyone saw him and went, oh my God, it's fucking Markiplier, they all ran down. People were, like, hanging off the sides of escalators. It got, like, fucking crazy. And they had to call the fire department got called on the convention and shut it down. And it was shut down for, like, a little bit as they cleared everybody out and were like, this is a huge fire code violation. and then restarted the con a little bit later. But it's like shit like that. After that, they were like, oh, we have to put together like this special SWAT squad that's gonna follow you everywhere and stand. Like, it was so awkward, dude. Like, I'd be like, I have to go pee, and I'd have someone standing, like security standing outside the bathroom, looking back and forth with like an earpiece while I was like taking a piss. And I was like, this is so weird. I don't like this. Remember the little circle y'all formed in a PopCon hallway one time? The staff trying to usher. Oh man, the staff at PopCon got so sad. Because we would like, Ethan and I would just wanted to talk to every fan there, and we just constantly stopped the flow of traffic on whatever side of the hallway we were on. Be terrified to ever stop someone famous because I don't want to bother them. Well, I've talked about this a lot. For me, because I'm not famous, because who the hell am I? I'm just a person who streams to a few dozen people every night, right? Say hi to me anytime you see me. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Most people have limits. They're like, hey, you can say hi whenever. Just don't say, interrupt my meal if you see me eating or something. Me, I'm different. I'm just like, I'm a person. You're a person. I don't want you to ever miss your opportunity to say hello, because the thing that used to break my heart every time I'd leave a convention would be getting tweets of people being like, I saw you from across a room and I was gonna walk up and say hello and I didn't, and I'm kicking myself because I probably will never get to say hi to you in person and get a picture with you. And I never want that to happen to people. So I'm like, dude, if you even see me like in a restaurant in your fucking hometown, just say hello. And if I can just wipe my mouth off with my, oh, hey, what's up? It's so great to meet you. Oh my God, I didn't know you watched my channel. Cool. Great to meet you. You want a picture quick? Cool. Awesome. I'll chat with you for a couple minutes and then we'll both be on our way. That's the least I can offer, kind of thing. Like I want to make sure that people aren't getting like those moments missed. Not to be me. That's kind of why I love KCON. You can shop merch in different Korean stores that set up booths and such. But they have a stage where, I mean, it's nice when there's a musical act. Like a lot of these cons are starting to do it now, which is cool. I love cons. I'm not super talkative to people, but I just love any market-like setting. I love farmers markets, art markets, etc. Yeah, I mean, Artist Alley, anywhere you go is awesome. Yeah, so it's Mark's fault. It's literally Mark's fault, Xander, that PAX has their specialized, like, security unit now for, like, high-profile people. Piss Patrol. I mean, that is kind of what they were. It was just like, hey, I want to go get a hot dog. They'd stand outside the hot dog stand, just fucking looking around. Like outside, like wherever I was eating in the cafeteria. Or like outside the bathroom when I had to go to the bathroom. It sucked. Hi, Brian. Hey. Hi. That reminds me of the con I went to last week. There was a fire at a restaurant attached to the con center. It was wild. No one was hurt, but the Artist Alley got shut down for 4 hours. That sucks. That sucks. I remember, too, finding Morgan in a little walkway to the hotel that was connected and chatting for 30 minutes, and you came up out of nowhere, and it was sad. You're there to take Mom away. I was probably, like, on a really tight schedule, because PopCon, like, sucked about like, telling us what we should be doing. I liked PopCon while we went there. I didn't like working with the organization. And, yeah, I don't know. They were just, like, very weird with how they, like, where they wanted us, what they wanted us doing. I don't know. My mom asked if I was famous now that I've been on your stream. You're always famous in my heart, Brookie. It's gotta suck not being able to go places you want at conventions without basically being watched by babysitters. Wish there was a different way to make your experience better. Yeah, it's that, or you get mobbed by people. And again, people from this community have always been great. Like, even when I've gotten mobbed, like, it gets a little bit dicey. I've had people, like, touch me without asking, and I don't like that. But, like, overall, people are really respectful. People are really chill. And it's more of, like, I wish that it sucks to go to a convention and be like, ooh, I also love video games. I also love comic books. I also love whatever the hell's happening on the con floor. I am not allowed to go on the con floor and, like, explore the, like, Artist Alley or the merch booths or whatever the same way as someone. Now I probably would. I could probably get away with it now because no one knows who the hell I am anymore. But, like, back then, it kind of sucked. My number one question as an icebreaker when a fan would come up to me and was really nervous is I go, hey, so great to meet you. And then I noticed they were, like, kind of nervous and shaky and not really talking. And I go, hey, by any chance, do you know, like, what's the best thing to hit up on the con floor? Because after the signing, I'm going to only have, like, 10 minutes to walk the con floor, and I want to make sure I beeline to whatever is cool. And then they'd tell me, and I'd be like, oh, I heard that was really cool. And, like, if it was something someone else had told me about earlier in the day. And I'd make sure to prioritize that after signings because I wouldn't have a lot of time to actually like see the events. I wouldn't have a lot of time to see like the booths and stuff. It sucked. My mom used to be a minder/handler for actors at the local fan-run sci-fi cons in the 90s. Wild, cool. Even back then, people got weird. My mom had to help move one of their hotel rooms because creepy stalker ladies camped outside the first booking. I have a story I've told a number of times here of one time when Ethan and I were at Indie PopCon. We had a group of fans enabled by their parents, because their parents were walking around with them doing this as well, who saw what hotel we walked into that we were staying in, that the con had put us up in. And I got a text from one of our handlers, and she was like, do not answer the door if someone knocks on it at your hotel room. And I was like, what? Huh? And she was like, do not. There is a group of roving fans who know what hotel you're staying in, and they are going around and they are knocking on every single door to try to find you and Ethan. Which was very insane. And their parents were there, and their parents were telling them that this was okay, that's fucked, right? That's so inappropriate on so many different levels. But it sucked, dude. We had to... Our handlers were just like, so we have like, they're like, we're sending a team to go like intervene and tell them like to not do this shit because it's not good. But that said, like, as long as I'm not in my hotel room, if you see me at an event, please stop me. Again, even if I'm like eating food, most people don't like when they're stopped to eat food. So like, that's normally like a pretty good boundary. If you're wondering if you've never met someone like a content creator or an actor or celebrity or whatever you're trying to meet, maybe don't bug them when they're eating, like wait until they're done or whatever. But like for me personally, I'm okay with it because I know we're going to have like a pretty respectful, chill, quick chat. And then I'll be able to go back to what I was doing. You'll be able to go back to what you were doing, and you won't miss the opportunity to say hello and to get a picture or to get my signature or whatever. So, like, seriously, as long as you're not following me to my hotel room, like, you're cool. You're so kind to the people who watch your content. You really are like our mother, trying to comfort us when you see that we're nervous. Well, my big thing, so here's my thing is, yo, Uber, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody joining, by the way. I freaking just make videos online. I just stream. I put a camera on and I talk to it. I'm not doing anything like super out of the ordinary in this day and age, I feel like. So for me, I still get very nervous. I don't platform myself in any way where I'm like, oh my God, I am like so fucking famous and cool. Like I've had moments where I like walk out onto like a panel stage and I see hundreds of people in the crowd and I go, holy shit, how did I get here? Like, what are you talking about? Like, but I'm just as nervous as you. When I meet people, when I walk out from behind a curtain, like, and I see, so this is the funniest thing is, so everyone who works on the special handler team at PAX, knew how nervous I would get to meet fans. And I would like walk around in the green room and I'd be like, oh man, I hope like 20 people show up. I hope at least 20 people show up and want to hang out for my panel or my signing or whatever. I hope it's at least 20. And so they would always send me a picture of like Girbeagly line capped, because they would have a whiteboard that they'd set up in front of the line. And they'd be like, oh, no, your line of like 300 people got capped. Like, you're fine. You're going to be signing for fucking 5 hours, dude. And that would be like the thing they tease me with. But then once I would know the number, this is like a 2-stage psychological like attack by them, like a psyop by the PAX security team, is they knew I'd get even more nervous knowing that I then had to sign a capped line. And so I'd be like, oh, wait, what do you mean I have to meet 300 people? And I'd freak out every time. I'd get really nervous. So when I am trying to de-escalate someone's nerves and ice break a little bit, it's because I understand exactly how nerve-wracking it is for you to meet a stranger, because I'm also equally as nervous meeting that many people, like one after another. Because my big thing is like, what if I just met this person who waited in my line for 3 fucking hours to say hi to me for like the minute and a half that the handlers give us, and then they had the shittiest experience of their life? What if they were like, oh wow, yeah, Brian isn't really that interesting in person, or like, wow, that was it? Oh my God, his signature sucks. Like, I don't want it to be like the crappiest thing in the world. So I'm always like trying to break the ice for myself as well. I'm always trying to be like, hey, no, I'm in the same boat as you. Like, we're just both people. We're just meeting. We're just talking. It's nothing that crazy. Let's both have the best time that we can have. I hope that I can, entertain you or make you laugh or make you just think that this was a nice interaction. So I'm very aware of that. I'm just like very, very locked into that mentality of trying to make sure that everyone who comes through my line, especially because I've had people like fucking faint waiting for me because I got so nervous waiting in line, like a packed line for like 4 hours. Like, I don't want that shit to happen to people. I don't want that shit to happen to people. I get scared. I get sad. I want people to all have a good time. I want to make sure that they know I'm just another person, Cappy Cap, thank you for the follow. I've already had the most embarrassing and socially mortifying, not in a bad way, signing meeting as a teen. Nothing can scare me about a signing line anymore. I'm glad. Yeah, at the end of the day, you're just like, hey, even if you don't have the embarrassing story, it's like you're just meeting a person, His signature sucks is such a funny fear, but also so real. No, I've shown my old signature that I used to do for people. What a fucking ripoff for you to have to wait hours in line for it. It sucks. My old Girbeagly signature absolutely blows. It's the worst. I really want to redo it at some point. I haven't had to sign anything in a while. A couple years. I think I know where one of my signed badges from cons is. Wait, oh god. I used to get like so jealous. We did this like this is a weird thing to say, but we did this like Make-A-Wish kid event years ago at one of the PAXs where there was a group of Make-A-Wish kids and they all wanted us, like me, it was like me, Mark, Tyler, Ethan, Sean, I think, all got to go meet a bunch of Make-A-Wish kids and sign a bunch of the stuff that they had, like their con badges and brochures and whatever they wanted us to sign. And it was really sweet. It was really wonderful. But I like got past one of the badges from one of the kids that like Sean had already signed and Mark had already signed. And it was back when Mark would do his little like tiny box Tim with like the big M. And Sean did the little Septic Eye Sam eyeball with like the J in front of it, like the swirly cursive J. And I remember looking at them and then doing my scribbly ass signature and being like, oh, I am so fucking lame, dude. Like, I was just like, I am such a dork. Holy crap, their signatures were so cool to me back then. I was just like, oh my god, dude. Yo, what's up, Grooch? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Drawing of Ozzy from Animal Crossing that you made me during St. Jude month one year will continue to be immortalized in game for me. I love it. I'm glad. One up them and draw the Mona Lisa. I should start signing with the Mona Lisa. You're right. Full color Mona Lisa on like a PAX badge. I'd actually probably like go viral, I'm gonna start doing it. I found my 2017 PopCon badge and Brian literally just wrote Girbeagly in printing, not even cursive. Yeah, so 2017 I didn't even have a signature because I had met my very first fan 2 years prior. The very first time I met a in-person fan was 2015. And I didn't know what to do because I was hanging out with much larger YouTubers at a convention. And this guy walks up and he just goes, excuse me. And I just like ignored him because I thought that he was talking to any of the huge YouTubers that were around me. And then he just was like, excuse me, are you Girbeagly? And I was like, oh my God. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hi. Who's asking? And I was just like so taken aback. I was so stunned. And I didn't know how to sign anything. So I just in print wrote Girbeagly. And I was like, I hope that is good enough. And that was my signature for like 2 years before 2018, I kicked it up a little bit. But yeah, my signature sucks. I have to work on it. Yeah, Da Vinci? The cons I've been to did a pretty good job of moving lines quickly, and all my VA interactions have been pretty short but sweet. Especially Keith Silverstein. He was so chill and kind. That's great to hear. Because a lot of voice actors suck. So it's always good to hear which ones are actually awesome to their fans. My big thing, I've never been approached because of like voice acting stuff. I've always been approached and invited to cons because of content stuff. So the way that they do it, at least at PAX and Indie PopCon, is you get a time range between 60 and 90 seconds for every fan. And that was another thing that used to dishearten Ethan and me, is it felt like everyone was just on an assembly line. You know, you'd meet them. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Oh my God, it's so great to meet you. How you been enjoying the con? Awesome to hear. All right, picture. Do a quick picture. All right, cool. Oh, were we smiling? Oh, yeah, that's a great picture. Okay, good. Yeah, our smiles look good in that. Anyway, great meeting you. See ya. And that would be it. And it fucking sucked. I hated that shit, man. I hated that. I didn't care about how tired I got. I hated seeing someone mid-conversation have to... And it's not the handler's faults either. They're following whoever's at the top making these managerial decisions. And I know it's to keep the con going and keep it safe and keep fire hazards from happening and shit like that. But I used to hate that shit because I'd be like, that 16-year-old kid who wanted to meet me waited in line for 4.5 hours and they got to talk to me for 60 fucking seconds, man. And they'd be like in the middle of being like, yeah, I really love your Let's Play of this game. Oh, it's so cool how you do the voices. It's so fun. And then they get like cut off because the handler unfortunately had to do their job and be like, I'm sorry, 60 seconds is up. Hey, smile for a picture. All right, see ya. I hated that. And that used to devastate Ethan and my hearts. We hated it. It would break our hearts every time that kind of shit would happen. So another reason I haven't really been doing too many cons. It just burns me out in that way. I want like meaningful interaction with my community, whether it's, you know, here on stream or if it's something in person. So the handwriting of a 5-year-old, same though. Same, dude. I'm sending this in the stream content. Oh, that's fair. Listen, everything lives in posterity forever. My shame is eternal, and that's okay. You know? So, Anjali remembered. That's so cute. I've heard Anjali is just a sweetheart. I live in the middle of nowhere and have never had enough money to travel, so I've never gotten to go to a con, and now a lot of the people I would want to meet don't do them anymore. It happens, but who's to say never, right? There's like always the chance that something happens or someone shows up in your hometown that you weren't expecting. I've shared the story before. Is Morgan and I went to an Olive Garden. We were visiting friends from out of town, and we were in an Olive Garden lobby, and there was this girl, probably like early 20s, just non-stop staring at me in the lobby. And I was like, do I have like shit on my face? Like, what's going on, dude? And I was like whispering to Morgan. I was like, oh my God, I hope that they like aren't like sending me like death glare. Like, I hope that they don't hate me for some reason. What the hell? What's her problem? Kind of shit. And I got home and I had a DM, and it was from someone who was like a follower of mine. And they were like, hey, by any chance, were you at Olive Garden in this town today? And I was like, yeah, that was me. What the hell? And they were like, yeah, so you might have noticed a girl in the lobby just staring at you. I was too nervous to say hello in case it wasn't really you, because I was like, why the fuck would you be in my hometown? And I was like, oh, yeah, no, I travel all over the place. So, seriously, just say hi to me. Like, legitimately, just say hello. That's the way that it is. You never know. Some of us go out to different places for business. Some of us go to different places to film videos, or whatever. I mean, like, I've gone to business meetings in not Rochester, New York, and not L.A., and not New York City. I've gone to various towns for, like, business things. So the probability is never zero. I wish I could remember the video series that got me into your channel, but I remember you did cute voices and one of the characters went, that's gay, and you laughed so hard. For some reason, that moment lives in my brain rent-free. Was it the Lonely Wolf Treat series? Because that's, like, a big one that, like, the Nom Nom Nami games pulled so many people to the channel. That was, like, the start of, like, my egg cracking of me doing the, like, girl voices and stuff, like, branding. To be fair, if you were in India and it wasn't for a con and didn't announce it or tell me and I saw you out and about, I would probably think I was having a stroke. Sky, if you ever see me in Indianapolis and I haven't, like, announced it on social media as, like, hey, going there for a convention or gonna be in Indianapolis for this event, I've probably been kidnapped. Like, please call the authorities. I have been kidnapped. Because I will never probably be in Indy for something that is not business related. I once saw someone at a grocery store with your exact hair. When your blonde was growing out in similar features, I probably stared a bit too, but they were very tall, so very tall, so it wasn't you. It's so funny. If I ever saw you in Minneapolis, I think my brain would shit itself. I want to visit Minneapolis. I've never been. I do. I want to go. Yeah, if reason Indians a kidnapping. Exactly, Nettles. It would be a kidnapping. No, yeah, the height is definitely a dead giveaway. If that person is not 5'5", it's not me. If it's like, wow, 6'1", maybe that's Brian. No, sorry. I think I found it. I think it was the One Small Favor from 8 years ago. Unreal. Oh my God, sorry, I just elbowed my mic. That is unreal. That's so cool. That's so cool you found that. I'm glad. It doesn't really matter how people have found their way here. I just really appreciate the company. I appreciate the support. I appreciate me being able to do what I do. Is it Minneapolis? Did I said Minneapolis? I had like an extra. I had an extra syllable. You just made me realize I put an extra syllable. It's Minneapolis. Holy shit. I have said it Minneapolis my entire life. No joke. This is a touche moment. Holy fuck. This is a touche moment. I have said Minneapolis my entire fucking child and adult life. Decades. No one has ever corrected me until this moment. Minneapolis. Minneapolis? Oh my God. Wait, this is also like an anemone moment. Anemone? Anemone. Someone made a Friends meme of me whiffing the pronunciation of anemone. This is the same thing again. Oh my God. I taught myself how to speak by reading, guys. I didn't have friends. Somehow you're 5'5", but still have taller than me energy. I'm 5'11". You know what's so funny? People, for whatever reason, I don't know why, this used to even be listed incorrectly on, like, different Wikipedia pages. Not Wikipedia, but, like, fan wikis, that I was 5'8". Someone just, like, assumed I was 5'8" from, like, the aggro energy that I have. And that just became canon for a bit online, and then I started talking about how tall I really was, and people, like, went in and edited it and changed it to the right height, like, across the board. Like, now it's, like, 5'5" everywhere you look. So funny. Jules, welcome. Just got home from work. I hope it was a smooth shift. And if not, if you need those Monday recovery vibes, tonight's going to be a good one for it. Yo, what's up, Mason? To be fair, I, who lived in South Jersey, called Philadelphia. Yeah, isn't it so easy to add the extra ah in there? Until I was a teenager with years of being in speech therapy. That's fair, Mason. Minneapolis. Okay. To be fair, we mainly just say the Twin Cities, but yeah, there isn't the extra syllable. Minneapolis. Wait, Brookie, you said it the same way too? Minneapolis? Oh my God, I fucked up my whole life. Wild. So we got 3 now. The chat can really, damn. I was an English major. Good thing that was writing. I was a writing major, I should say. I shouldn't say I was an English major anymore. The speaking part, foreign to me. Writing, I can write everything. What's aggro about 5'8"? Nothing is aggro about 5'8". It's just you have to be aggro to seem taller than your actual height, if that makes sense. It's a vibes thing. We also have Rochester. What do you mean we also have Rochester? What about Rochester? That's how you actually are supposed to say Rochester. Fan wikis are weird. I went to high school with a member of a popular indie band, and everywhere I look, they have the wrong birthday for her. It's so weird. There's, like, pages online that say that I'm worth $6 million. I would probably not be streaming every single day if I was worth $6 million. No joke. I would be on vacation right now. I'd be like, guys, I'm taking a vacation. I'll be back for the 3 streams I do a week. I guess me being West Coast my whole life is my excuse. Yeah, I'm like very East Coast, so like, I don't know. This Midwest shit. We just don't get it, Brookie. You know? Minneapolis and St. Paul are right next to each other, basically smushed together without divide, so it's the Twin Cities. Yeah, I'm aware of why it's called that. I just did not realize the whole fucking pronunciation thing. I want to go, well, anyway, as I was saying, I want to visit Minneapolis at some point. So who knows? Maybe I'll be there at some time in the future. And you'll go, what the hell are you doing here? I've shared that story a million times as well. I was in Seattle for PAX West. I was walking across a park, and that's a rich ass streamer. And I was walking across this park, with Morgan, and this girl stops dead in her tracks. And she goes, "What the hell are you doing here?" And it's like, excuse me? Because it was so aggressive. She was like, "What the hell are you doing here?" And it was like, is this person on something? And I was just like, no, I am, hey, I'm just here for the PAX West. Why? Who are you? And they were like, I am, and they said their name, and they're like, "I'm a fan of yours." And I was like, "Yeah, okay. So you should know I'm here for PAX West." And she was like, "No, I'm on my way to work. I had no idea that PAX West was going on this weekend. I did not know you were in town. This is so cool. This is blowing my mind that you're here standing in front of me." And I was just like, wow, that's really cool. So again, like, who knows? I might mysteriously show up in your city at some point, and then you'll just have to deal with it, I guess. You'll be able to interrupt me while I'm eating food. So there you go. There's your hopefully spark of hope. Not to give up, even if you like live in some random ass town. Who knows? The likelihood of me showing up in your hometown is never exactly zero. There's always a chance. So, GerbCon meetup at Mall of America actually would be dope. Morgan and I really want to see Mall of America. That's 6 million mommy beagly. Yeah, if I had $6 million, guys, I would just like not even have to make HRT jokes anymore. I'd just be like, guys, I'm already all the medical bills are taken care of. It's fine. Mins, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, flashing pop-up ad. Breeze manifesting in your area. Exactly. If you hear a bird scream nearby while you're traveling, it's probably me. Oh man, you've been harassing Morgan and I at 4 a.m. And we're like, it's 4 a.m. The sun isn't up. Why are you up so early? Screeching in my ears through my window. To be fair, not doxing myself, but I do live in a part of the city where there is a non-zero chance you show up outside of my office if you were in Indy, not kidnapped somehow. Yeah, unless you live in Indianapolis, there is not a 0% chance. But if you do live in Indianapolis, there is probably a 0% chance that I show up in your town unannounced. I'm in a tiny-ass town in Canada, and Mark showed up to film once. There's your proof. There's your proof from Kia right there. There you go. I love when people just make up celebs' net worth as if any amount of random calculations can determine that. Right. It's like, they don't know. I just get hungry. Well, stop being... Get a bedtime snack so you don't do that anymore, okay? You just jiggle onto stream femininely. How do you do? This money is so affirming. I was telling Morgan, while we were on our walk earlier today, I was just bitching to her about... I have all these things I want to do. I have all these ambitions. I have all these, like, ways of doing these things in theory. But the limiter is money. And it's so annoying that the system that we created... Because I was, like, not applying it just to myself. I was like, if I feel this way, I know a million other creatives who feel this way. I know a million other people who are like, I've always wanted to write a book. I've always wanted to make a movie. I've always wanted to do whatever. Be a full-time content creator, whatever. Who are limited by this stupid system, monetary system that we invented when we should be eating fruit on the beach and letting people do whatever jobs they want to do, kind of thing. It's like such ass, because I'm like, fuck, man. I'm like in my era where I'm like, I want to write a music album again. I haven't written music in so long, probably since like Morgan and I started dating. It's been at least a decade since I've like sat down and like written multiple songs, right? And I miss it. I miss doing it, but I don't have the time in my current lifestyle and how I have to apply, you know, the time I do have to work and whatever. And I don't have the money to like buy like the equipment that I need to do that shit right now. And it's like ass. It like really sucks to be like, I have this desire. I know I'm capable of doing it. And it's butt, you know? I'm concerned for you that there's a non-zero chance to visit my fascist-loving hometown. I mean, I used to live in Florida, if it makes you feel better. I've come up against the worst of the worst. If Bree wins the lottery, they wouldn't tell anyone. Oh, there would be so many signs, Merm. You have no idea. It's like, I'd go live and there'd just be so many Gundam figurines behind me. I thought my hometown was too small for anyone to visit, but then Tony Hawk randomly stopped by the local skate park to cheer on the skaters there and sign their boards, and then it clicked of, wow, it is possible. It really is. So there you go. The southwest British coast is a beautiful part of the country, and there's a witchcraft museum in a place called Balls Castle that would definitely be worth a trip for Morgan. It's funny you say that because, like, Morgan and I do want to eventually visit there. So, I don't. Maybe that's on the trip list. So, yeah, we could get lost in the Mirror Maze in Mall of America. That would actually be dope. Why would living in Florida make any of us feel better? Flinches. No, more so that people feel better about my tolerance for things. If that makes you feel. I have pretty thick skin from just growing up as a POC in this country. But then on top of it, I also had to deal with Floridians for part of my life. So, I just live near enough to Seattle. Everyone comes here. I love Seattle. I mean, I've been to Seattle a number of times. It's a cool city. I just got a notification that T-Pain was live on Twitch. We sure do live in a time. T-Pain streams all the time. He's the head of the stream team Nappy Boy Games. It is so funny, though, because he just, like, played Coachella. And then he still streams on this fucking website. I'm like, brother, what are you, like, so many lanes that you're in. Like, you're in so many different lanes, brother. Yeah, Nappy Boy Games. Lopes is a part of it. Lopes is on that stream team. So, check him out. Yeah, T-Pain actually puts on a great stream. I visited Florida. Won't go back now, though. Yeah, right now it's not the bestest. Florida isn't great, but it's no Mississippi, which I refer to as America's butthole. Mississippi, yeah, it's a place. I repeat then, if you showed up in Texas, part of the southwest of England, then I'm over there. I'd first check that I'm not hallucinating. If you saw someone that looked like me and Morgan in a small cafe there, eating a cheese toasty and beans, what you know? And I'd be doing this bad English accent. Then you'd know. So there you go. Wait, Granny's on Nappy Boy Gaming? I love that. That's so fun. I had no idea. Yeah, he's gamed with Chris a number of times, which is cool. Chris is just a cool dude. Chris is someone, like, I think I know everyone. Y'all always are like, you know everybody. And I kind of do. But Chris knows everybody, dude. It is unreal how many people he fucking knows. It's unreal. He met so many people through Vine, and then just, like, kept up with those relationships. Always. It's wild. Because y'all mention it, and I'm the world's slowest typer on mobile. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. How do you... Oh, okay, I missed your question. How do you and Morgan motivate yourselves to go on walks? We love the sun. We live in a cold, dark, fucking overcast, horrible part of New York State that gets sunlight for like 4 months out of the years of the year. I should say years because it is every year. And when there's sun, you have to treat it like a limited commodity. You have to engage in it. So that's how. We love a good sunny walk. It just does not happen here. So, watch it. I was born in Mississippi, and everyone is sleeping on how terrible Arkansas is. We're not sleeping on how terrible Arkansas is because I did the state tier list a while ago, and Arkansas got put into, I'm pretty sure, F tier. So don't you worry. Arkansas got their due. Chris really does know everyone. He does. Yeah, Chris is a good guy, Merm. He's a good guy. I would have a cafe rec if you were in either her town or the next biggest town. That one has a Taco Bell. Oh my God, we'd have to stay at the one with the Taco Bell. I have to experience what the UK's version of Taco Bell is. I need to. It's the same way that every time I go anywhere out of state in the US, anywhere outside of New York in the US, I have to try buffalo wings because I live the city over from where buffalo wings were invented. And every place in the US is like, oh, these are our hot wings. These are our buffalo wings. And I'm always like, let me see. And there's been a couple places that get it kind of close, but nowhere like the original. Sounds like Seattle. I talk about getting my monthly dose of vitamin D. Yeah, so Seattle, funny, right? Forks, Washington, nearby Seattle, from the Twilight series. Rochester, New York is where Rosalie, the vampire, Edward's sister, is from. Canonically in the books. Because Stephanie Meyer did research to find what cities in the U.S. got like the least number of sunny days a year. and we were one of them. So we got picked as a backstory for one of the vampires from the Cullen family, which is really funny. So, yeah. I remember loving to ride my bike while my mom walked or jogged outside on the weekends, and then like at the end of high school, beginning of college, I just hated being outside more and more, only to learn I was massively depressed, and also every SSRI I've ever been on has heat intolerance as a symptom. Yeah, definitely like check side effects of meds to see if it's like making you be more averse to being outside. It definitely is a thing. It actually happens very commonly, so worth looking into. Hey, congrats, Canada. Nothing more specific than that. Oh my gosh. As long as it's not the guy who is like Trump Jr., which I'm assuming is the congrats, which is fuck yeah. I gotta text Ashley then. Like right now. I just heard election results are in. Eyes emoji. Here we go. I gotta know. Anyway, chat, I've yapped and babbled. I really hope that Canada did not go the way of the U.S. I hope that we are a cautionary tale of a country right now. Our specific brand of fascism that's going on right now fucking sucks to deal with. So every other country deserves better than that, and I hope that you're doing much better at electing leaders than we did. Heat intolerance in SSRIs gets me because I'm already somewhat heat intolerant due to the tism. That does suck. Yeah, crossing fingers for Canada. Yes. Oh my God. So it's not official yet, by the way. It's all projected. So we're still holding our breath a little bit here. We're holding off on celebrating the balloons. Yeah, so the projection is like shifting in real time right now. Ashley's like, I'm not celebrating yet because it's all projected. I wrote so understandable. I love you. Becca, hello, hi. Welcome back from your break. Chat, hit me with your good news. We got to get to some media. I've been yapping my face off, reliving the glory days. Now that I'm a nobody again, I have to relive like the things that happened. So hit me with your good news so I can celebrate you and other members of the community. Hopefully celebrate you as well and support all of your wins as long as there's something that, as long as it's something that we can comfortably enjoy together. Doesn't have to be anything big. Baby steps, silver linings, all very good stuff. So no, Ephraim, you're fine. I mean, I don't 100% know how their projected stats work over there. But the projections look good, but like in real time, Ashu was like, they dropped 4 seats. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Fingies crossed, though. Feel reborn after that shower? Hell yeah, dude. Good news, after being stuck in emergency strep throat. Oh no, strep throat sucks. I was still able to make it to vote in time today, then bought myself ice cream as a treat. So glad that you treated yourself, Kia. That is lovely to hear. Thank you for doing your part as well. Again, we don't want those of you who are in our neighborhood of Canada here. I'll call it our neighborhood because you are neighbors up north. Not repeating this. We don't want you repeating the steps that have led us to where we're at right now here in the U.S. My good news is that the workday is over and I made 7 paint colors today. Let's freaking go. Very productive day. Hopefully everyone had an okay Monday. If not, I hope that the vibes of this community and this stream are helping to recharge you a bit. Really excited to look at some media and vibe. Good news is that I had some inspo to work on and restart a personal project I abandoned a long time ago and talked to a friend about it that I don't get to talk to often because we live in opposite time zones. No, so fair. I have so many friends that live in Korea who like I barely ever get to talk to like at normal hours. So I get, it's always such a nice thing when you can connect with them. So I'm so glad that you got to do that. Also, restarting a personal project, like how often do I say like take a step back from stuff, look at it objectively, or wait until like your motivation, your energy levels, your creativity, everything lines up at the same time, and then maybe you approach it with like renewed energy and faith in it, or like even from a different perspective. It's such a good feeling when you can do that. I love that. Good news, I've been working as an activity director at a senior living place. I've been implementing a good news segment with the memory care people. They seem to love it. That is adorable. What the heck? That's so cute. I love that. That is such a good thing. Because the whole reason of good news is, like, I want this place to feel kind of like a neighborhood sometimes. This is, like, community is so important to me right now. Like, to hear y'all spreading the idea of community wherever you happen to be. Like, that's so cool. That's so awesome. Good news, just took my tea, and today was my last day in a 7-work-day streak. Tomorrow's my day off, Moss. Enjoy the day off. Awesome to hear about the gender-affirming care. Hell yeah, you know that we're big fans of that here. Thank you for sharing. Abby, welcome on in. We're in the middle of good news, everybody. Good news, had a call with the lawyers today about finance stuff. Bad news is I'd still need to hold the money for 6 months once I get it sorted. Oh, bummer. But given that I'm a queer woman in a gay marriage to a trans woman in the current state of things, they're willing to look into the extenuating circumstances route that wouldn't have a financial requirement. It can be harder to get. Ooh. So some contingency, though. It's good to have options. I'm glad that they're, like, working around what's going on, because obviously all the shit in the UK right now is, like, so weird. But that's awesome to hear that you're, like, at least communicating, and things are, like, you know, actually, like, being spoken about directly. Good news, after so many ups and downs and near failures, I completed my degree requirements earlier this month. I received my diploma today. I have a master's degree. Rat! Oh my God, let's freaking go again. As someone who did my fair share of higher education, I know exactly how much work that takes. You are kicking ass. That is amazing. Congratulations. That's such a huge, huge thing to do. So proud of people. Good news, V-Rising update dropped today. Brian Girbeagly, do not say anything. You know, it's so funny, Merm. I was roasting you about V-Rising the other night. Today, I got an email from the team. They sent me a key for the game and the new DLC. So I just added it to my Steam. I've had V-Rising the base game, but I added the DLC today to my Steam library. So I have it. As weird as it is there, it's so much worse here, and they recognize it. That's so fair. She's in that area of the world. My schedule now has me awake earlier, so we catch each other in our mornings and nights sometimes, but now it's even easier. Oh, that's good. Stopped working on it because of lack of motivation and mental well-being, but I think I was thinking about reworking things and finally got some stuff done during slow time at work today. Love that for you. Let's freaking go. You engage with creative projects when it serves you. That's the number one way not to burn out. That's the number one way to spark your joy again with things that you enjoy. Like, for yourself. I love hobbies. I love people who get into, like, creative projects. It's dope as hell. Thanks for the congratulations. I've hit ultra levels of burnout. Oh, totally understandable. I need other people to be excited for me while I am incapable. That's why we're here. This is why we do good news, is because some people are like, oh, I only got, like, a little good news. And then other people get to hype them up. I love it. It's such a good thing. Speaking of game updates, Infinity Nikki is updating today. I think it's finishing up soon. It looks so fun. Again, one of my friends makes, like, Infinity Nikki content almost nonstop. She is a machine. I don't know how she does it. But I've been seeing some of the new things that they're releasing. Oh, God, I really wish I had the time to get back into it. I hate you. Merm, listen. All right, I'll work with the V-Rising team. I'm going to do a stream to 20 people where we do V-Rising, and I'll give out codes to the 5 people actually talking in chat. I'll work with the dev team on it. We'll see what happens. Actually, some V-Rising streamers that, like, main the game get really good numbers, but I just feel like because I do variety, most people would not be that interested in it. It looks like a cool game. I've heard, like, really good things. Actually, one of my friends is a voice in it, I just realized. So funny. Good news, I'm finally successfully keeping up on my laundry and folding it after spending many, many months with dirty laundry everywhere. Not really, but it felt like it. It always, when it's like a simple thing that you, like, beat yourself up over, I get that. Or don't have the energy to, like, take care of. It feels so much longer, right? And a massive pile of clean laundry on top of my dog's crate. I'm so glad that you took care of it. That's awesome. Morgan and I have been taking care of a lot of the, like, shit that I just have had laying around for the past few months. Whomst, I actually don't remember what character he voices, but my friend Justice Washington, who was a voice in Boyfriend Dungeon, voiced Isaac. I think is like an enemy character in the game. I think he's a boss. I don't know. He goes by Segi VA on socials. But he's a phenomenal voice actor. Incredible voice. Which, speaking of slow time at work, it's been really funny to be moving very large amounts of money around various bank accounts with large balances that even out funding between the schools we manage while listening to such songs as Ring Ding Dong. Ring Ding Dong makes everything better. Also, Apollo, if I didn't just say hi to you, hello, hi. If I said hi to you twice, you're just very, very special tonight. I keep trying to remember this thing I heard somewhere online. I don't remember where. It's so much harder to be creative when you're not in a state of play. That is a great way to put it. Because so many people, like, especially in today's age, they want to commodify everything. They want to, like, monetize their hobbies and their creative pursuits. And it's like, you can't start with that mindset. It has to mean something to you. It has to be something that's, like, so positive and, like, a net gain when you do it. That, or, like, cathartic for you or something. And then from there, you can build up if, like, other people are interested. Or if you want to share it with other people, right? Nye, welcome to the stream. At the local Target, if anyone needs anything. Let's see. What do they have there that I want? Pick me up a case of White Monster. Thanks. Ring Ding Dong hits different at 7:45 a.m. God, that's true. You have, like, a real adult job. God, hearing K-pop that early in the morning, I fear I would commit a crime. They're Raziel. Okay, yeah, Raziel. That's right. That's him. That name does actually sound familiar. I could be off, but I think that's him. Isaac Boyfriend Dungeon. Eliza, hello. Isaac Boyfriend Dungeon is such a flirt for me. That's my drawing. It is Jessa. Hello, hi. Welcome on, and thank you for the art again. Love all the art that's been sent via the fan art channel. I get some downtime because I completed all my daily tasks before more come in, and I get to scroll social media and giggle at my K-pop girlies. That's fun. I'm glad that they let you do that. Because when I worked in corporate, holy shit, it was so annoying. It was like, oh yeah, it's a slow day. You still aren't allowed to, like, use your phones. You're not allowed to use, like, I wasn't allowed to use my phone to, like, text Morgan. I just had to stare at a screen and move some files and crap, and they just invented busy work for us to just stay locked into our desks. It sucked. So, I worked the same hours I used to attend high school at. So, same hours you've always lived by, as far as I'm concerned, because you are a child, a zygote. Guess you got A's in both of their classes and now only has 4 classes left. Eliza, let's go. Kicking ass. I'm my own god working from home, and it's a curse and a blessing. Merm, I feel ya. God. Working for myself is awesome, and it sucks. But I never want to go back to corporate, ever. Sorry, Ashley was texting me about the election. Sorry. It's like, she's like, I'm stressing, dude, basically. I'm just like, no, please go unplug. Please go, like, vibe as much as you can away from the shit. Because it's, like, so, man, it sucks to, like, have to wait, you know? One of the upsides of life enrichment for the elderly, a big part of my job is just scrolling looking for ideas. That is actually, like, really a very big plus of social media, is the speed at which we can share creative ideas and inspire each other. So that's awesome, especially like you said, if you're coordinating that kind of stuff, you probably come up with a lot of really cool ideas. I dig that. Speaking of scrolling social media, sorry to cut off all the other messages and stuff and having skipped so many tonight. I just want to make sure that we get through a good chunk of tonight's submissions. Y'all ready for a little bit of media review? Thank you for the good news, by the way. It's always great to be able to cheer everyone on and celebrate, like, your wins, your victories. It's, like, such a good feeling to do that. I love knowing good things are happening to good people despite times not being great. Y'all are so good about all of that. And we will be able to, like, kick back and hopefully relax and laugh at some of your humor, or maybe cry a little bit and go, at, like, some of the pet stuff that always gets sent through, all the animal stuff. I love seeing those. But those keeping track at home, go to, if you're trying to keep up with the media review channel on Discord, we are in April 3rd We got all the way to April 3rd. So even if we only take a couple weeks off tonight, like if we get to like April like 17th, we're right on the heels of catching up. This is awesome. Y'all have been doing great with this. One time it was me and the other accountant who's like my equal. It was like, hey, we're really chill here. I watch movies sometimes. I'm currently playing Pokemon, and showed me this insane note-taking sheet he had with stats and stuff of his team. That's actually based as hell. Switching to the cursed mobile Twitch to go fold more laundry. Good luck, Buzzbee. Why did I... I mean, Merm, at least you made the wee-wee right this time. Yeah, 8s in chat, sure. Hit me with some 8s if you're ready for media review. We'll get it going. We'll get through some funny stuff tonight. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be some good laughs. Excellent start to the stream, by the way. I can't believe it's been almost 2 hours. Y'all should have shut me up when I was reliving glory days of my YouTube career. Like, y'all should have been like, yo, we've heard these stories 20 times, bro. You can shut up. Wee. Oh, my God. We did almost 2 hours of just great vibes. I don't know. The energy's been awesome recently. It's like lightning in the air. Nah, we love a good yap. I mean, these streams are mainly yaps, right? Yaps were the vibe. True. The stories are new to me? Fair. My God. Basically sour. Oh, dope. Okay. That's great. Scott, I'm like very happy that's working out for you. I was literally listening to that song today. Wait, which song? Oh, 8675309. Jenna. Merm, that is not. That's you got to go to the doctor if like that's the way like a mom cuts up a hot dog for like a baby to eat. I don't want to see that. Catnip community. Yeah. Sorry for the yaps, but the longer I'm there, the more I'm like, damn, how did I manage landing this? Because you deserve it. How's that? There we go. Subvert the expectations of your brain that you don't deserve good things. Because you do. 8 equals 8. It's a femur. After I'm done with it. Oh, God. Merm. All right. It looks like we're starting with a video from Nettles here on TikTok. Let me just get it prepped.
How to make people
Okay, great, man. You're about to make me uncomfortable, brother. There we go. We're good. This is from, again, April 3rd, for those keeping score at home. This is Scoob's Kitchen. He likes Zoink Scoob's Kitchen. Uncomfy in 15 seconds. Sure, bro. Let's see.
How to make people uncomfortable in 15 seconds. First, you're going to need some honey. Then just pour the honey right on the counter. Then all you got to do...
No.
...is clean it up.
Dude, I was already uncomfortable when he just showed a jar, if that says anything about...
Follow Scoob's Kitchen for more anxiety.
I don't need more anxiety. I was already uncomfortable seeing a jar because I've been on the internet since Tumblr was invented. Great Shaggy 10 out of 10. I hate that I did the exact same thing aloud that you did at the same time. Bro, I did. Yeah. Yeah, not jar anxiety. The jar freaked me out. But then as soon as I saw that socked foot near that honey, man, I'm not okay with that one. Sadly and nowhere. Yeah, if you've been on Tumblr for any amount of time, you see a jar, and it's anywhere near an action figure or a figurine of any sort, you click the X in the upper right corner of that window immediately. Do not keep watching. All right? I was also afraid of the jar, yeah. Did he just dip? Yeah, do you want to watch this again? This one's for Brookie, who apparently missed this monumentally... Like, yeah, he ate the bread. This is April 3rd. This is April 3rd on the Discord. Nettles, who is going by Girbeagly, but potato olays. No. Yeah, Brookie's like, no, I actually don't. We don't need the confirmation that he actually dipped it in the bread in it. Yeah, the lint alone, terrible. Lincoln, hello, hi, welcome. Happy to not be a knower. Those of you who avoided, especially the Wild West that Tumblr was in the beginning, again, I didn't participate very much, but I was there. I didn't fight in the wars, so I never got like a Purple Heart or like a Silver Star or whatever. But I got whatever the highest civilian wartime like medal is, because I had a Tumblr account. So I had to see the insane shit my friends were reblogging and putting up with no filter. It was a dark time. It's like I was like a European in World War II where like my house, like in the French countryside, was like half exploded. It was rough. I'm here. We were just getting rocked by major storm. No, please. Yes, there's been so many insane like thunderstorms right now. Please, everyone, stay safe. It's been gross. It's been bad. So, I couldn't find it because the 3-hour time difference means my Oh, wait, yeah. Sorry, 1 a.m. Yeah, it would be April 3rd, 1 a.m. East Coast. I'm so sorry. You're right. Holy shit. I was on time. I was of the time on Tumblr where my young friends who were too young to buy porn got all their photos there. Jesus. All right, we have an Instagram story Instagram reel from Banana Moon Puppy coming up here. Ah, God. Merm, don't call it that. That's probably what got it banned originally, where they like couldn't have adult stuff on it. That worked out really well for them, by the way. All right. This is from Nano Gato. Childhood memories, imperfectly perfect cake. POV, this new generation will never understand. Oh my God. This is what like all fondant. People can use like fondant like this, like unreal. Yeah, Purple Place. I don't even play Purple Place. You know that. I've admitted that a number of times, but I know what Purple Place looks like. The cake is inedible. I mean, I don't like when there's... I hate decorative cakes that are made of mainly fondant. I think that they taste gross. They're, like, just too, like... Yeah. It's terrible, like, texture for me as well. But I am unbelievably impressed by people who can craft cakes like this. But, yeah, if it's, like, this kind of cake that's, like, you'd see on Cake Boss, these suck to eat. These are not fun to eat. It's, like, great for the children that these are made for. Terrible, like, culinary experience, though. Me sneaking my laptop into bed at night to play Purple Place because it was the only game on it. This is Purple Place. This is Purple Place. Yeah, they're only decorative, yeah. So, that's when you just eat the... That's the thing, though, I'd feel I hate wasting food. You can ask Morgan how many times, even to this day, like, I at least, like, 5 times a year, I give myself some mild form of food poisoning because I'm so traumatized from not having money back in the day where, like, I could not afford food that I would just, like, you know, stretch food and it would go kind of bad and I would still eat it and then I'd, like, get a little sick, but at least I had food. I hate wasting food. So if I were to just, like, cut this down the middle and only eat the cake out, I would force myself to eat the fondant. And I would hate it. But I would do it. But that's the type of person. But like 4 to 5 times a year, I give myself mild food poisoning. Because I'll be like, oh, but like, she'll be like, babe, don't eat that. That's over a week old. And I'll be like, buddy, I spent $12 on it. I have to eat it. And then I just get terrible fucking diarrhea. Like, just... and I've done it to myself, so I can't really feel that bad, you know? The guilt I feel when produce I buy expired, that's the one exception I'll make is produce I don't fuck around with because once it becomes like mushy and rotten, that's where you get like really bad bacteria in your body kind of shit. So I don't like screw around with that stuff. But yeah, like if it's like takeout, leftovers or something. American fondant is somehow worse than British fondant. I hate it here, but loved it on mother-in-law's cake. Really? Loose balls? Well, like, by condition, accidentally. Like, accidentally gave myself, like, a status debuff. All right. That was very impressive, by the way. That is Purple Place. If that gave you a nostalgia flashback, congratulations. CJ sent this. It's porn. Porn that can't be displayed. Stop sending me porn. I'm the same way about food, except my mom was just cheap, and despite not needing to worry. Listen, tight-fisted parents. I grew up in a household like that. I get it. It sucks. It's like the false scarcity thing versus like having the security of abundance around you to, like, I don't know, make you feel secure as a child, which is psychologically good. Maltesers are better than Whoppers. I don't know what it is about those British ingredients. I've never had Maltesers, but I've actually heard that before, Ephraim. Yeah, dang porn. Paying the neurodivergent, forgotten / suddenly unwanted food tax never hurts any less for real. Yeah. Porn moment. It's so funny. A Banana Moon Puppy sent this TikTok through. All right. This is V Marie VRT. Posting till I'm known for this. # balloon artist. I hope that they're doing well. I hope that they went viral. Oh no, they did. Holy shit, dude. 827,000 likes on this. Showing off my balloon wigs because there's still someone who hasn't them it yet. Sure. I mean, that actually goes hard. That actually goes hard. It's like an insane thing to do, but actually so impressive. That one's sick. That one's, I would wear that. I would wear that one. That's actually dope. I've seen these. They're cool. I mean, that is cool. I need to try Maltesers again just to try, but I think I hate both equally because I don't like malt. That's fair. Morgan hates malt candies as well. Whoppers are my favorite candy for real. Then I had Maltesers. My grandma used to smuggle whole cases of them to the U.S., which we would visit from Ireland. I have to try them because I like malt candies as well, and Morgan does not. So I very rarely have Whoppers here because I don't want to make my tummy feel sick by eating too many. Because if I get a box of Whoppers, I'm eating the whole thing. I don't ration those. Having nurses in the family means getting yelled at for letting the food go bad, as said nurse family member is chucking it into the garbage. Yeah, those wigs were sick, though. It would be wild for an album cover. That's what I was thinking, Elijah. Like, that would be sick for a photo shoot. Truly Brian and Morgan's child. Well, you get that from me. This side of your mom's. My mom is still like that nowadays when she says it's not that expired or that yogurt can't go bad. I just go, then you eat it. Womp. We have a YouTube short from Grooch here. Oh, my God. A little handsome, yeah, Mr. Handsome's outfit of the day. I was going to say little handsome baby. Eevee and Yoshi is the account. I think we've seen Eevee and Yoshi before, but so cute.
It's my outfit for today.
Oh, using Grandma Droniak's sound, by the way. I almost made a YouTube video about Grandma Droniak, like years ago. If you don't know Grandma Droniak, she's like the old lady who says these like unhinged things and does outfit of the day and talks about like having boyfriends and stuff, and she's like 90 years old and she's awesome and very funny. Yeah, it's great to hear her sound.
This is my outfit for today, and if you don't like it, you could leave. Okay, love you.
That's the energy you should always be bringing with you. Be a fashionista in your own right, you know? Yeah, little lad. Yogurt can't go bad. Of course, the green fuzzy stuff is decoration. Yeah. Technically, frozen food that stays frozen never goes bad. Quality and taste deteriorate, but technically, if you keep beef frozen solid for 20 years, it's not unhealthily bad. It just will not taste good, right? Yeah, it's all based on just how well you are storing it. But yeah, a lot of what we're even taught in school about like food safety is wrong. So always worth looking into. Funky sent this Tumblr post. We were speaking about the dark days of Tumblr. And now we're here again. This is by Jolly Believer Wonderland. Someone just left a thumbs up as the reaction. Nice. All right. Oh my god, a talented harpist? Dude, I wish my cats knew how to play instruments. Instead, they just scream a lot. Elsa and Sig started sleeping next to each other. She started imitating what Sig does. She follows him from room to room. That's so cute. And like if he Morgan took a series of pictures where if he's sleeping like curled up on his side, she'll be behind him, not spooning him, but like behind him, and she'll like adjust her position to look like his. And so like Sig like was doing like a shrimp position, like shaping his body like the letter C. And then Elsa got behind him and shaped her body like the letter C and slept on her side the same way. And then Sig flopped over like onto his side and like straightened out. And she flopped over on her side and straightened out. And she's just been imitating, like she just like follows him around and like learns like things from him. It's actually really cute. Great lady, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's so cute. I know, dude, it's melting my heart. But they've been like napping all day together in the bedroom. It's so cute. All right, Nettles sent this TikTok our way. I do love that little cat. She's become such an important part of our family. Yeah, little sister. Yeah, that's her big bro. Yeah. Yeah, very baby sibling energy. It's so cute. Nettles sent this TikTok through. Marlee J. Wilson posted this. You've hardly touched your soup. Oh, boy. This is Panera.
Hardly touched your soup.
You're right.
Oh, no. 2 in a row. 2 in a row, Nettles. 2 in a row, Nettles. Of just the uncomfortable liquid videos. Just like really uncomfortable liquid videos. She's stroking me off till I beef. Oh, God. You and Ephraim what's happening here? Why is this becoming a thing? I've safely returned to my jock castle by way of buses. Ty, glad to hear that you made it safe. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. It was up there. It was pretty gross. From that stolen valor. Amazing. Alex, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome. Welcome on in. Yeah, look at what we're turning into, chat. Unreal. Bunch of stolen valor here. We have an Instagram post from Nettles. Now I'm worried about clicking on any video you send me. This is from Etymology Nerd. So this, oh no, this guy's cool. This guy's cool. This guy's cool. Ball reveal. Great caption. So I've had a ball pit in my apartment. What? I wish my landlord would give me a ball pit. What's the shit? Saw this video?
I had a ball pit in my apartment for the last 8 months, and here's why I actually think it's a better use of space than a common room.
Initially, of course, I kind of installed the pit as a bit, but over time I began to realize that it's genuinely such a therapeutic sensory experience. You're floating in a different medium, kind of like being in a bathtub.
Oh wait, no, this was Mello. My bad. This is from Mello. You're right. Sorry. Real stolen valor.
Ball pit is definitely that it also doubles as a conversation pit. Whenever I host a function, for example, the best socialization consistently happens not in my common room, but in my balls. That's because the modern living room is designed around the television and the idea that everybody should sit in individual seats, which inherently creates a kind of social alienation. Meanwhile, the ball pit creates one seat that everybody sits in, which makes us feel closer and erodes those social boundaries. At the same time, it spatially points outward. It would be weird to put your back to the entrance of the ball pit, meaning that you have to orient your body in a way that invites more people to join.
Even the act of cleaning the balls can be a form of socialization, and we host quarterly ball cleaning parties where our friends come together and collectively help us wash the balls to make sure we're keeping up to code, because of course ball hygiene is very important.
All my friends are always
like
invited to come
it kind of is
so
the same
ball pit,
principle,
in fact, becomes a community space, which I feel like is so hard to find in the modern urban landscape, and why I think more people should be building ball pits.
Yeah, Nettles, that's what happened. Was I got confused. The similar length of name, similar. I don't know who is who in the fucking Discord anymore. When I go in and I just see Girbeagly but as like every name. And I just get it all confused immediately. Phoebe, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody joining in. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, regularly washing your balls is actually probably really good and sanitary. I'll say it. I actually like this dude's videos. This is the second or third time you guys have sent this person here, and I like a lot of these videos. They're cool. It's like smart, and it's funny. It's like subtly very dry. It's great. Love conversation pits from the 70s, and this energy is right on par with me. Yeah, no, I dig that. I think the only ball pit that is like a really big negative, in my personal opinion, is DashCon. DashCon probably did not. I mean, DashCon, I guess, in a way, invited conversation in the sense that it was such a big scandal that that picture of the incredibly lonely, tiny ball pit in the middle of like the concrete warehouse floor went so viral, it inspired people to come together to talk about it. So in a way, it did still accomplish this just in the digital space, not in the physical space. So, Fang, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Just got a new idea for my Discord name. Oh, God. What am I gonna... I'm gonna, like, go back into the regular, like chat channel. And I'm gonna just be like, who is anybody, bro? You know? Oh my God, regular ball hygiene. Also, why not do a brush check? Ah, let's go. I should, you know what? Maybe we do like a check your bits. Check your bits, like point redemption. The way that we have like take your meds, drink your water. It's like, honestly, like. At this point, I think it's important health. It is. I've changed my name too, but it should be obvious it's me. It's so funny. There's a couple people in there. I don't know if it's that they don't get the joke of like the naming convention, or if they're just like, yeah, I'm lazy and I'm just going to do it this way. But there's a couple people that are just Girbeagly butt and then their username. And I'm like, yeah, I get, sure. that one kind of works. It's a little bit on the nose. But it is very funny when it's like an obvious one, and I'm like, oh, that's so... That cursed one is 100% this person, and I know it's them. All right, I do see that Nettles has now changed her name to Girbeagly Butt. So Butt, B-U-T, then B-U-T-T. We are now April 4th. And yeah, even with a 3-hour time difference. So April 4th in the media review. Pretty good. We got through a whole day. I love being Girbeagly, and I don't know if I'll ever change it. It's actually one of the ones that like my dyslexia is always like, oh God, what's happening? I want to say eagly, which is like eagles are a bird, so that kind of works, right? I changed it to Girbeagly butt first. Is it Girbeagly butt, or is it Girbeagly butt? Or is it Girbeagly butt, and that's it? I have to do as the mods tell me to do. Okay, I don't know about that one. It's still copying? No, those are two different things. This is, so Nettle sent this on TikTok. This is Jinx0x0. Okay. Oh, this is the Minecraft movie Happy Meal Toys.
Princess, where are you?
Princess. Oh, hello, Princess. I have just a thing to take off the edge. Got it. I don't know if people have been getting those videos of that guy with holding the wine bottle with his feet, but that sure is a bit to commit to that he does all the time. I told them Girbeagly butt. It's gonna be Girbeagly. Why are y'all, you know what? As someone who used to work in psychology, there's a pattern that's being established here that some of y'all, I mean, there is such thing as anal fixation. And those of you with therapists, maybe like bring it up this week. Bring it up this week. All right? Hey, chat, look at this red. Wait, you've always been red, though, right? Who's anal fixated? I think all of you are. You might, like a bunch of you are. Like enough for me to say that phrase during my stream. Don't say that. What? I need, like, do you think, all right, so, like, if all the horrible, shitty things going on in the world are inevitable and at some point I have, like, a Neuralink in my brain, like we all get, like, implanted with the microchips in our brain, do you think I can hire a digital, like, proofreader that gets to, like, read chat first and filter it through something before I just read it out loud in real time? Because it would help me a lot. It would really help a lot. Oh, good. I'm glad another quote got added completely out of context. That's wonderful. All right, I have to click this. This is going to be useful information for all of us. And Pappy the First comes up on my For You page, like, pretty regularly. Anime Fangirl, welcome. All right, side quest submission, by the way. How to walk in heels.
That I always struggled with early on in my transition that I did not understand, I could not grasp, no matter how many times I tried, was wearing heels, okay? I did not understand it.
Microchip buffer add-on, that's what I need.
I was at a gay bar one night, okay, for a drag night, okay, and I saw a drag queen, okay, and she was wearing, like, 12-inch heels, okay? No, like, support on the back, okay? And I was like, how are you doing that? And she told me a trick that I think the rest of you need to know, okay? Because if you're trans or you're just a woman and you struggle to walk in heels, this trick will, like,
if you love trains,
unlock it for you. So first,
I think is what she meant to say.
You're obviously going to want to be wearing a pair of heels, okay? That's kind of important. That's kind of necessary.
I'm so curious.
Number 2, you're going to need to find a nice piece of carpet or a nice, like, piece of grass to stand on, okay? The reason we're learning how to walk
Rat, you're so right. Those were
is because when you walk
cautionary
on the carpet
tales.
or, like, the grass, you can't put the weight on the back heel, otherwise you sink in and, like, twist your ankle.
Her hair is so pretty.
So,
dude, it's been so cool watching her transition.
Because you're on the carpet and you're walking on the grass, it teaches you how to walk on your toes. Ah! Jesus Christ, I dropped that. It
That's actually
you how to
smart.
Walk on your toes, and that is the key to walking in heels. I hope this video helped.
There you go.
You're
so
welcome.
don't put weight on your heel. Sometimes she just jokes. I thought it was gonna there was gonna be a punchline, but we actually might have learned something. She's so pretty. It's wild. I've been watching her videos since she was very early in her transition and started sharing. And it's just so cool to see so many of these women become very, very confident on, like, TikTok or wherever they post. It's just really cool. I'm so bad at walking heels. I'm terrible at it to the point where the first pair of heels I bought myself, they're not quite kitten heels, but they're, like, medium, kind of stumpy, not quite full length, not quite kittens. I do so much better in, like, wedges. I do so much better in, like, sneakers, obviously. Like, anything with flats. Flats are great, right? Ballet slipper. Morgan bought me a pair of ballet slippers one year because I was, like, telling her I suck in heels. Maybe my tism's the reason I've never had the problem with walking in heels. Yeah, you just, like, unpack the technicality on how to, like, mechanically do it better. Yeah, I was waiting for a punchline. Me too, because, like, she normally has one. Is it easier to run in heels than walk? Is that because you kind of lean forward naturally when you run? Right? You are supposed to redistribute the weight, like, onto, like, this is going to make chat laugh, but the balls of your feet, kind of, which would, like, prevent you from doing the lean back and losing your balance. Kitten heels are harder to walk in? Are they? Huh. Chat accomplished the rainbow in 2 takes? Really? Well, I didn't see it, so it didn't count in my head. I'm sorry, Nettles. I saw people trying to do it. I didn't actually see you succeed, but I love walking in heels. My first pair were 18 inches. Holy crap. Platform stiletto pumps. That is, to be fair, though, I'm not, like, freaked out by that because Morgan, my God. She used to have a fashion blog, as some of you know. You can go back if you ever go onto it to look at old pictures of her in heels. Because when we first started dating, the only thing she ever wanted for a present were shoes. So, like, a quarter of her shoe collection is my fault. But she owns so many freaking heels. And some of them that she'd have me buy her were like, oh my God, they were huge. Like the heels were like gigantic. And I was just like, how do you do that? And she was like, oh, I dance ballet, so this is like easy for me. And I was like, I don't know if I'm ever going to get there. I don't know if I'm ever going to get there. Fake mom doesn't support chat when accomplished gay. That sounds like a headline that AI would have written. Same concept, stay on your toes. Yeah, that makes sense. I was the one who said violet. Wonderful. I'm glad that you contributed. Get block heels? Yeah, I mean, I just want to learn how to walk in regular heels at some point as well. Brian Girbeagly voted homophobe. Wait, what? So jealous of her Lita's. The Lita videos exploded, apparently, recently. She was like, oh my God, I got like 100,000 views overnight or something insane. I didn't think 18-inch heels existed. The tallest pleaser sells is like 12 inches. It's very extreme. Oh yeah, no, there's things way longer than 12 inches with heels and other things. Obviously, that means you just need to learn ballet now. Yeah, I'm gonna go back in time and learn ballet from a fundamental level at a young age, and then it will be just instinctively drilled within me. I did martial arts, which was a lot about balance, so maybe that will come in handy, but I need to get more practice in heels. Have you calculated your shoe size in women's at all yet? I could. I mean, Merm gave the suggestion that I put my actual measurements on a throne, so maybe I'll add my shoe size as well. This, by the way, is from Lincoln, a YouTube short. Oh my God. Bambi, Jerry the Panda posted this. Bambi mic'd up. Little cat ASMR going on here. So get ready. Listen to those stomps. So stompy. Oh. Big purrs. Damn. That's cute. I love this. It's just cute. Love the little noises that he makes. Like, so cute. Yeah, the little merps. Yeah, stompies. So cute. Love. Oh, it's a she? I'm so sorry. Very cute, though. Instagram reel from Sky. See what you sent us, if this was more porn, back on the 4th of April. For once, not. Baby Boom Store posted this, letting baby choose their first starter Pokemon. Starter Pokemon is what they wrote. But first big decision of your life today, baby's choosing their starter Pokemon. I saw this really funny picture on Blue Sky. Someone put up a picture of a possum, a raccoon, and a skunk standing near each other, and they were like, these are America's starter Pokemon, and I was like, oh my fucking God, it kind of is. Oh, killed Squirtle and Charmander. Oh, damn. All the, wow, Bulbasaur gang, so strong in this already. Oh, damn, Charmander. This is way better than, like, other babies choose things parties. Squirtle Squad. Bulbasaur is the correct answer, by the way. Depends. Do you want the first couple gyms to be pretty easy, but then the rest of the game to be kind of hard? Or do you want to just like go in on hard mode and rock through the first couple gyms with Charmander being just over leveled? Yeah, why do a gender reveal when you can reveal if they're a trainer? Right. Like, this is way better. Oh, little Squirtle guy. Cute. You're going to say Bulbasaur is the right answer right here in front of Charmander the cat? Yeah. Yeah, Sky, look at what you're doing. Think before you hit enter. Look what you're doing to this family. I just got back. Wait, this is so cute, right? So adorable. I thought I was a forever fire starter until Scarlet Violet. I have always been a forever fire starter except for Turtwig. And then Meowscarada. Yeah, for Scarlet Violet. I had to do Meowscarada. I had to get little Weed Cat. You're talking to the autistic person with a collection of Bulbasaur plushies. Eliza, counter. Alert! Counter with your defense. Yeah, Weed Cat was great. Sprigatito, so good. Corey, welcome on in. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us all about it. Advertise your stream. Everyone go follow Corey. If you enjoyed last night's mod repo, obviously we had Corey as one of our featured guests. Fantastic. Very, very funny person. Please go follow them. They make some cool content. But Corey, tell us all about tonight. Yeah, Weed Cat, Weed Cat, Weed Cat. Yeah. All right, Eliza's defense in chat against you, Sky, is you're talking to the autistic person who cried when she thought about Charmander getting caught in the rain. Okay, that's like everyone, though. If you don't cry at that episode or the Butterfree episode, who are you? I mean, or Pokemon Concierge. Oh, my God. When they announced they were renewing that for a second season, I actually teared up. That show was so cute. So adorable. Usually and always water, but Bulbasaur, Cyndaquil, and Fennekin. Okay, that's fair. All right. We played some Hollow Knight, and it went well? Question mark. Found my most hated boss, so that's fun. Also apparently started our own religion over there. I mean, you are someone who has a track record of creating cults, so... And funny, Corey, the next media review selection is actually the one that you sent through. If you're brand new here, by the way, please read the rules so you don't get timed out. But welcome on in. We're doing media review tonight where I am reviewing things sent to me via Discord by this community. Corey sent a TikTok on April 4th. Those keeping track at home. 1:49 p.m. Eastern Time. Created one cult. That's one too many. I'll say it. All right. Let's see what you sent several weeks ago. This looks cute. Maybe not cult-like at all, actually. Maybe that really was just a one-off. I can trust you again. This is cute. It's from Kate Lewinsky. Spring into Spring. These little, like, cubes, they remind me of laundry baskets. But they're like the outside play cubes that, like, pets can use to be outside safely, which is kind of cute. 2 days after my birthday, yeah. Brian is correct, unfortunately. Wait, about what? I mean, yes, I am. I'm normally correct about everything I say on the stream, but, like, what? One cult is too many? Yeah. That's fair. This is how I get Felix to have his outdoor time safely? It could be. So close to getting my cat a stroller. Morgan wants one of those backpack. What the fuck is this, dude? SpongeBob Patrick session gone wrong. Twin greened out.
I think I'm starting to feel it, man.
Okay, we gotta not have that on. Morgan wants one of those cat backpacks that you wear on the front. They're like the baby backpacks that you wear on the front of your chest, and then you have your cat sticking out of it. She wants one of those. So this community's had like 10 cults. No, it hasn't. No. That's not here. You're clearly mistaken. Nettles sent this one. Nettles actually this time sent this TikTok through. It's gotta be AI. That's the other thing. I don't want to see these AI filter ass things. Pimuk sent this through. All right, we got more Kendrick playing. Is it? Oh, cute. Loved it. Very good. That looks like one of those things from Spy Kids. Oh, the thumb dudes. Don't disrespect the thumb. If I could put my kitty in a baby sling, I would. However, I know neither of mine would put up with it. Yeah, I feel like Elsa would want to squirm out at some point because she just like likes to go do her own thing. And then Sig would be such a workout. He's, a 20-pound cat. And he would probably not want to just be in that at all. Again. All right. Cute. Corey, thank you for the 5-stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Joey would let me. Pluto loved the baby slang when he was smaller. Fair. The thumbs are scary. They are kind of scary. All right. April 5th. East Coast time. 12:18 a.m. East Coast time. Starting with Banana Moon Puppy. We're cruising. And by cruising, I mean, man, I've been taking my time tonight. Y'all have been great company. Even while I've been yapping about things that don't really matter. We've been watching some good media tonight. BRB need water. Good time for a water break for people. If you need to take a little sip. A banger from me coming up on the 6th. Can't wait to get there. What's that thumb do? No, Merm. My old cat would flop on his side if we put anything on him. Sig just gets annoyed so easily at anything kind of being in his space. So that's a big part of like why I know he wouldn't be down with any sort of carrying device. He's just a goofy boy. He's just like a very goofy boy. Also, my mom just sent me. She apparently went to. Forever 21's having like their liquidation sales right now, right? So she like went to the mall and went to Forever 21, where they're getting rid of everything. Everything must go. And she apparently bought me a Hello Kitty and Friends My Melody outfit costume for cosplay. She said comes with like the headband and everything. That's very funny. I don't think she bought the right size. She bought a size women's medium. So we'll see if that ends up being something I can even wear. We'll see. Girl month? Only if we get to 500 subs. Or what is it? 700, I'm sorry. I did not just lower the bargaining price. I'm sorry. My soul doesn't cost that cheap. My dog loves to get dressed up. He loves clothes shopping. I never have been the type, but he enjoys it so much. I got him one single sweater as a puppy. Now he always wants something. Some animals love being like swaddled. Like, yeah, even big ones. Yeah, size medium women's will probably be a little small on me. We'll see. I'm trying to be supportive is cute, though. She sometimes gets it right. We got an Instagram from Banana Moon Puppy. That's what I said before, yeah. This is from the Good Boys podcast. These good boys. So do we hold hands or trans guys trying to figure out how to pose for pictures? Oh, God. This also goes the other direction, by the way. Morgan will sometimes take outfit pictures for me when I get dressed up. And I'll be like, oh, I want like a cute picture, but I don't know like what pose to do. And she'll go, just pose like a girl. And I'll go, I don't know how to do that because I've been socialized male my whole fucking life and it sucks. I don't have like a girly pose. That's my default. That's why like all my fucking selfies that I put up on social media are all the exact same. Because I'm like, and I take like 55 MySpace angles and that's it. So, McManiac, hello, hi. Ryder doesn't crave clothes, but he has no issues with the sweater we got him for winter since his coat is so thin. No, yeah, that's the other thing is like warmth will always make an animal be like, I need that. I want the cozy. I tried Pose 28. Oh my God. Anyway, let's see what this is. All right. Oh my God, so much Kendrick tonight. Love a good squabble up. Oh, man. No, they're pulling it off. They're pulling it off. No, the accurate thing would be if they want to pose like cis guys, they have to stand like 2 feet apart in the picture because you don't want your elbows touching another dude's. That's obviously so gay. And not smiling until the exact second the photographer goes, okay, guys, big smiles. And then they go, and then that's the picture. That's it. That's what it's supposed to be. That's how you really, that's my tip. I'm trying to like learn like girlier, cute, fun poses for like photo shoots. Cause again, Morgan and I really want like my cosplay stuff to take off this year. Do some like more of that for this community and elsewhere on the internet. It's just like, man, I don't have very much in my repertoire to work with. I need y'all to coach me. When I interned with 2 photographers who specialized in weddings and senior pics, their advice to everyone was, if it bends, bend it. Fair. What if they're just trying to pose like trans guys? True. Then they nailed it. They got it just by existing. Concentrated water flavoring is very tart. It can be, yeah, if you put in too much or anything. Gotta be careful with that stuff. CJ sent this Instagram reel. Hopefully it's not porn this time. This person's name is just bitch. I did not expect that. Is the caption. I'm assuming this is just someone who re-uploads other people's content. The best I can do is a construction worker on a unicycle.
I really don't have time for this shit right now. I'm trying to cry in the car.
Oh wait, I've literally seen this. Yeah, they took this from TikTok. Literally seen it. Morgan had this like on her For You page the other day, like the other week. That would be insane to see though. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Welcome to the stream. Sarah, I shared the picture from the funny trailer at the St. Jude party in the Discord. I default to starfish with my arms like I'm on a roller coaster. But like, yeah, like that. Like, here, take my obsessive observational masking strategy. You'll analyze every female pose ever until you cry. My body, like, kind of just doesn't bend that way. That's the other thing. Morgan will be like, pop your hip. And I'll try, and I just don't bend that way. And there's, like, this part of my brain where I'm like, okay, but what if just, like, deeper into me, like, if I ever do try HRT, like, maybe I'll just become more flexible and, like, I'll look like I have curves more or something, right? And it's, like, the hopium. But also, like, naturally, like, bone-wise, like, I just don't bend like a cutie patootie yet. I think I have to just practice. I have to do, like, yoga, you know? It's on my wall. I love all those pics. They're great, Sarah. It was great that we got to take that because, like, I didn't get selfies with anybody. I think I got one selfie with a friend while I was there. And I just, like, my brain wasn't in the right place, obviously. But then also on top of it, I get very socially burnt out and I forget to, like, ask for photos with friends. Which is fine because I have years and years of photos with friends. But every time I'm at the summit, I just, like, forget to do that. So it was good that we got that. This is going to sound wild. Belly dance instructional videos. No, that actually kind of makes sense. No, I can see that. The curves is partly fat distribution. HRT will help with that. That's true. I just saw those. I didn't check general today. Those were so cute. Aren't those great pictures? This is a funny thing. This is why I have like 5 real photos with Reba. Yeah, it's like me and Ethan have known each other for a decade now. And outside of photos fans have taken of us or things like people have taken as screenshots from videos we've done together or pictures other people have taken like while we've been out in a group. I think the number of selfies Ethan and I have taken is like maybe 20 in 10 years. It's just like something that doesn't occur to us because we're like having so much fun in person. The selfie I got with you, Cerulia, and the tour guide is mostly just the St. Jude campus. I love that though. It's dope that's there. Merm, get some wonderful rest. Thank you again for the throne gift. It's so cute. Again, yeah, actually here, I know that I'm distracting from media review tonight a lot, but I just want to show this off. Again, I did reactivate my throne. I haven't been using it for years. There's nothing on the wish list. The only thing that you can do right now is either suggest gifts. I'll add them to my wish list if I think they're good to add. Or you can send anonymously or not anonymously if you want your name on it and for me to thank you. But you can, if you want to send anonymously, suggested gifts, or not suggested gifts, secret gifts, which is what Merm did. I had no idea if what I was getting was going to be cursed or wholesome. It ended up being a wholesome on the 50-50. But you can send me some. Apparently, not all the gift suggestions on Throne are wholesome. This is not something I knew. They are auto-generated by the site because I didn't know what would be limited if I checked off certain categories. I didn't want to limit what people wanted to send me. But people are like, yeah, there's some like adult products and weird shit on there. I will accept anything sent to me. I cannot promise I can open or show it or use it on stream. But that you do have the ability to send things via throne again if you'd like to. So sky's the limit now at this point, because again, I don't have a wish list, but nothing is restricted. So there we go. Good news, because I haven't been here since Summit. Hit 5K lifetime, let's go, cried, and I'm auctioning hand-painted Disney cards for Play Live. That rocks. You were telling me that you were doing, like, painted cards. I dig that so much. That's such a huge milestone. Oh, my God. Thank you so much for all your help with St. Jude. Okay, we're in Adge break as well, so I'll wait until people are back from Adge break to show off. Also, adding to what Austin said, it's more feminine to make S shapes when you pose. Mask is more geometric shapes. Yeah. And I'm so used to being just, like, a box on camera, I guess. So it's hard for me to like be like, oh, this is the look. This is how I want to be. I have to work on it. I have to definitely practice. But yeah, y'all are not gonna believe what Merm sent me. It's actually so cute. Very excited to show this off again. Very, very excited. And very grateful that anyone's even checked out the throne. I'll post pictures in the Discord. Hell yeah. We're waiting for ads to show what Merm got. Bree, let us know when ads are done. Yes, thank you, Brookie, for letting people. I always forget I can just type that in chat as well. That's on me. I just don't want people to be able to miss out on the reveal. But it is very cute. I'm going to try it after stream and see if this is something I can maybe wear like Friday if we bring Femme Fridays back. I don't know if I want to set a hard date for Femme streams. I just want to try to do one like once a weekend or something. Can I paint you an Elsa one for a dono? Of course. That'd be sick. How much would I owe you for your campaign? We'd love to help your campaign along. Here, I'll get it ready, though. So I can just go whoop and hold it up for when Adge people are back. But yeah, anything to help the cause. God dang. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know what I set. All good. Understandable. Back. Ads are done. Wonderful. So, without further ado, Merm sent this to me via the throne. Cute little dress. A dress with ribbons all over it. Her message was a little more cursed. It was for the princess. Hugh, or something like that. Very cute, though. Very, very cute. Very excited to try that on. It's so cute. I know, right? Very flattered. Thank you. Appreciate it. And like I said, after the stream, I'll try to remember to add something besides just my basic sizes of like small men's, large women's. Since some vendors have differing sizes. I have my actual measurements from the Discord I can just put into the throne description. And apparently people want shoe size now. So, Sylveon coded. Very Sylveon coded, actually. Yeah. All right. We have Mello sent this TikTok through. So let's get it. Let's giggle at a little thing. Rocky's Road. I see the fucking VeggieTales. Rocky's Road posted this. VeggieTales raised me, though. No, that's fair. Religious cartoon. Very cursed.
VeggieTales wasn't allowed to portray Jesus as a vegetable. The creator's mother said that wasn't right. Cause Christians wouldn't dare to render Jesus in a form that's unaligned with what he probably looked like.
Even though he probably didn't look like that either.
They also couldn't show
no white Jesus here.
Feeling God's redemption, cause that honor is reserved for man alone. And I agree, Christians would never take a random food and burden it with sacred undertones. But
this is beautiful, by the way.
Its rocker, and perhaps it's time we made a little change. So I say, let Jesus be a vegetable. Let those
oh man, I love that this sounds like a fucking church thing. Like Christian rock. Well, what? Why did it go quiet? Did bro get censored? Did bro get censored? I think bro got censored by God. Holy crap. Mary, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Let me get back to this screen and greet you and the Raiders properly. Mary, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us all about this. About what you were up to. Advertise the hell out of yourself, please. My gosh. Hello, hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We would hate to have that happen to you. If you don't know me, what's up? My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games, I play indies, I do cosplay, I open up Pokemon cards sometimes. Welcome on in. A lot of variety here, mainly. A lot of chaos. Good playing Car Zombie game. Wait, which game's that? Is it actually called Car Zombie Game? Because I always do laugh when, like, indie devs do that. By the way, my community, if you do not follow Mary Kish, please go do so. Just such a cool human being. Legitimately one of my style, like, inspirations sometimes. I really appreciate you sending me the website of where your sweater was from. Even though I can't, like you said, the sweater's not listed anymore. So many of those fits whenever I have money again. Those are going in the closet for sure. Those of you who are new here, we are doing what's called Media Review Monday, where little clips of stuff that were sent in by the community via the Discord are looked at on stream, and we laugh, we tear up because animals are cute, and some of you just send cute animal videos and stuff, and we just vibe. This reminds me of the 18-plus VeggieTales fan comics that my friend found in their local bookstore. Actually, wild that would be in a bookstore, because I've seen those on Tumblr. Again, I didn't fight in the Tumblr wars. I was one of those Europeans in, like, a French village that, like, house got hit kind of by an explosion, and I had, like, half of a house left. So I didn't ever get, like, a Purple Heart the way that people who fought in the Tumblr wars did. But the VeggieTales 18-plus content that was NSFW, that was around. I saw some unhinged people just reblogging that a lot on that site. The sweater, it's so cute. It's such a good sweater. BRB, I'm getting on mobile and laying down, so enjoy chat with one less mod, because, yeah, the mobile mod tools are tough. But, again, as I always say, I'm just glad Twitch is giving any love to the app at all, because for a while it kind of was dormant, and it's nice to see it getting a little bit more of a love tap. I hope that they keep improving it, because I know, like, 40% of my viewers are mobile. I was in the skeleton war. Yeah, Liz. Amethyst, hello, hi. Have to eat dinner. No, please, Mary, take care of you. Thank you so much for dropping your community off. Get some wonderful rest. If y'all don't follow Mary yet, please go do so. Just incredible vibes across the board. One of my favorite human beings that I met through this thing. So please. Mary was also at the St. Jude Ambassador Summit for the Play Live stuff. So you might have seen her on stage for the twitch.tv/Twitch live stream, where I don't know if Mary's still here. I don't want to call her out a lurk or anything, but when she has to go. But I still don't know if it was her or who selected the ableist gay clip that played to 2,000 people on the main Twitch public access stream that happens on the main Twitch channel from the St. Jude campus every year. That truly was a time. But she was the host on stage with Dan Clancy, with Dan John Twitch, CEO of Twitch Clancy, with the giant novelty checks. Where is the throne link? Let me in. You're not allowed in there. You're gonna do something scary. Yeah, throne is it's again, please, if you're clicking surprise gift, there is some very weird auto-generated gift suggestions, but just do whatever. I don't know. I've been on the internet so long, I can't stop people from sending this stuff to my P.O. box anyway, so do whatever you want. Yeah, Dan, it's Dan John Twitch, CEO of Twitch Clancy. That's his full legal name, I believe. Petition for Mary to become the new John Twitch, CEO of Twitch. Honestly, I think that Mary would probably, like, be like, damn, that's a lot of responsibility. She wouldn't be able to put up as many, like, cute videos and photos of her dog and her outfits and stuff. But also, I agree with giving Mary as much power as possible. It gave me a suggestion for... Okay, well, that's for my personal shopping list, not for you. All right. The Jesus guy... So, VeggieTales guy might have gotten censored. Do you want the the booty G-string in black or pink? This is a joke, by the way, for any Raiders. You know I'd rock with pink way more. Throne's reading you too well. You'll never know, chat. Y'all have already... Dude got censored. Someone at the church stopped him from singing. Like, volume is up. I'm gonna reload this to see if it... Because it plays here. Let Jesus be a vegetable. No, it seriously goes muted. Sad, dude. Is someone raised Catholic from birth? I think censoring veggie Jesus guy is heresy. Pink is Bree's color. It's true, though. They silenced him. Christ also was silenced. So was Larry the Cucumber. I mean, that's... God, it was funny for how long we got to hear it. Yeah, may broccoli Jesus reign. Yeah. How do you feel about tentacle? Do I want to know? Do I want to know? I haven't looked. So again, if Throne is giving you curse suggestions, again, here's my thing. My own personal life and what I do in my own free time is not chat's business. If you send me something, will I open it? Yeah. Will I utilize it? Who knows? Will it be on stream? 50-50 shot based on what it is. That's it. That's all. But I don't even know what you're talking. Now I'm like worried. Also, if it's suggesting things per streamer, perhaps looking at that is making Throne think this is what Bree wants. I don't know if it's doing... I think it's just, like, based on random categories. Because it was like, do you want to enable all categories for surprise gifts? And I was like, yeah, why would I take away people's ability to send me shit? Because I don't know what's listed under what category. I could be, like, cutting off a whole branch of cosplay or something, right? But, yeah, I don't think it's, like, cookie-based, right? I don't think it's, like, my search history-based. So... the literal... I don't want to read that. What the product's called. That's for my own personal shopping time. Oh, God. All right. All right. We have an Instagram reel from Corey. All right. Those keeping track at home. 11:15 a.m. East Coast time on April 5th. In the Discord, if you're keeping track at home. The lingerie cat is wild. See, here's the... well, I don't know. What am I going to... Sarah, please get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate it. No, I just mean if someone buys you something in a category, it may be more likely to recommend that. Oh, yeah, maybe. Listen, I've done Catgirl looks multiple times. If it's lingerie, I can't wear it on Twitch, but, like, I don't know, we were talking about, like, another Ko-fi tier or, like, Patreon at some point. And it would be tasteful, though. There would be cover-up. I'm not anywhere near doing something that's going to make people uncomfortable. So, I honestly do not remember anything I submitted. Well, you're going to learn now. We're going to learn you right here. Also, TR Bucket, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Aquarium.rs posted this. This is a little alligator guy eating a fish, I guess. I don't know. Monkey Spinning Monkeys by Kevin MacLeod. Any YouTubers from the 2015 era getting PTSD flashbacks? Or TikTokers, I guess. Oh, wait, this is I thought this was a real... So it's just a fish trying to swim into this fake gator's mouth. Zero survival instinct on that fish. Zero. Yeah. Classic. Classic Kevin MacLeod. Royalty-free music. Just an alligator toy. Yeah, it's so funny. I love that, like, half of chat is also now on the throne page being like, dude, did you see this fucking crazy thing? Because it's like, for me, I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Half of you could be making up some of this stuff, as far as I'm concerned. I think it's one of those tank cleaner fish. Oh, yeah, could be. Trying to clean in there. Honestly, seems like a shitty aquarium decor, too risky of hurting your fish. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you got a fish that's like, it's my time. Maybe not the best. All right, CJ sent an Instagram reel. PRP loading up the throne page. I like that the throne page has this much draw right now. All right, we got the fact that multiple people in chat know what species that fish is kind of amazing. Justin Tate posted this. It tastes like chicken. Oops, he's muted. Sorry, I didn't get to hear what he said.
What are we having?
It's steaming.
What are we having? It's steaming.
You know I can fix that for you.
Just to be safe. Do not.
It is actually kind of wild.
Very kind of you to make breakfast.
How many people do have their smoke detectors beeping? What's happened? There's so much going on here.
You got any hot sauce?
Then the smoke detector low battery at the end. Oh god, I hate that sound so much. I know people do that like as bait to get people to like write a comment on their videos. That's like the most common reason people do that. It's normally not actually someone being like too lazy to replace it, but I'm so anal about that noise. Like I get like immediately triggered by it. I'm like, I have to replace that battery ASAP, dude. Like immediately. Don't cook the cockatiel. Have to know about plecos. I don't know if I'm saying it right, because I used to work at a Petco, and everyone wants one in their tank because but they grow a foot long, and having one doesn't mean you can just never clean your tank. Got it. I hated that. Yeah, that was a lot of emotions all in a very short clip. I'll say it. Corey, you're staying away from the throne? Fair. That's all right. Here's the thing, though. You don't have to look at the curse shit, because if you want to just suggest a gift, you can, I think, hit suggest gift, and then it pulls up like a blank menu, and then you search for what you would want to try to sell me and see if a retailer on Throne sells it. And then I get to apparently approve whether or not that goes on my wish list. And then that way you don't even have to spend money, but also it should be something that like would be realistic for people to want to give, I guess. But it sounds like it's in the surprise gifts where the degenerates are lurking on the throne, where they're seeing the curse stuff. So I was concerned my actual fire alarm needed a new battery. Yeah, it's like immediately I'm like triggered. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta go replace that now. Like immediately. All right, we got a TikTok from Fallen. It's the last one in April 5th. So even though we're not making a ton of progress tonight because we keep getting sidetracked with different conversations, I'm having a good time. The energy has been very good here tonight. I really appreciate everyone contributing. Or if you're lurking, you're still contributing to that good energy because you're not rocking the boat, and we appreciate that. This will be putting us at the end of April 5th, though, and then we're only a couple weeks behind. Just kind of searching terms is better. The straight up suggestions and the surprise gifts is 80% lingerie. Okay. Again, I've been sent bikinis. I haven't worn them for you, but they exist. Some of these are really cute lingerie sets. I've had one person tell me a plico eats goldfish poop, and I had to spend the next 90 minutes explaining every way in which that was false info, only for them to still not listen to me and get a second plico for their 20-gallon tank with 4 goldfish. The real ones know why all of this is horrible. I never, so I didn't personally own fish growing up. My sister had betta fish. It was really sad, actually, when my family was out of town on vacation. They had me drop by their house to take care of the betta fish that they had. And I did everything. I used like the tank cleaning drop stuff that they had. I gave it food, everything like that. And it didn't look like it was doing too hot. And I was like, hey, this fish doesn't look like it's doing too hot. They were like, oh yeah, it's partner fish died recently, so it's been kind of sad. And then I was like, oh, well, do you want me to like stop by again this week and take care of it? And they were like, no, it should be fine. It should be fine. And then like the day they got home, they were like, the fish is dead. And I was like, I could have maybe extended its life. I don't know, man. It feel like, I felt bad. But they were like, no, you did everything. Like you fed it, you cleaned the bowl and the tank and whatever, and like you took care of all of it. But it just like died because it was like old. So that was sad. But I don't know very much about fish, so I hope I just followed their instructions. I called them on the phone and asked them step by step. Becca, welcome back. Glad to hear that you finished the paint. You can filter the different categories by store. So, for example, if there's a certain store that thrown offers for clothing that you want to send, you can filter to that one specifically. Yeah, I know that it works with like Amazon, obviously, but also Cider. I think it's called Cider. Is one of the retailers that it's the site that y'all sent me when you wanted me to buy the goose sweater for the goose stream. So the goose sweater could be like something that gets added to the wish list or something, that kind of thing. So I have a snake and he's so silly. Pretty different than a fish, but snakes are cool for sure. So, all right, let's listen to Farbzy. I promise you it's not an ad, nor is it a phase. If you drink Dr. Pepper, then you understand. Okay, I drink a lot of Dr. Pepper. Morgan's an even bigger Dr. Pepper fan than me.
Don't need no Sprite or Coke or Mountain Dew, yeah.
This is beautiful.
Truly, what else
religiously moving, perhaps.
I drink one almost every day. If you've never tried it, I will
I feel like I've seen this guy. Dude, that would cost a lot of money, though, because they do it by weight. Although they have those, like, flat rate boxes, right? I would love someone to send me Dr. Pepper.
There's so much more, but those are just a few, yeah.
But they had vanilla float Dr. Pepper. When I needed that. Hello, Shira. Hello again. I'm taking a break from the trenches of Editingville. Good luck. I also need to edit a bunch of videos, so we're in the trenches together. Moonbeam meetup at the Dr. Pepper Museum after we cry at the airport. Morgan is like single-handedly probably keeping Dr. Pepper in business. And this guy, maybe. She loves Dr. Pepper. I found the Instagram version of the VeggieTales Jesus song. It's in the Discord. Reply to the TikTok. We might have to watch. Normally I don't skip ahead, but I might have to. Just because it's so weird TikTok cut it off halfway through. Nobody clicked that Dr. Pepper link. I don't know where it goes to. What is Big Pepper gonna think about this? I think they'll like it because it's like really, this guy's obviously lobbying for them. All right, so April 6th is where we will pick up, but if Grooch found the full Instagram VeggieTales, thank you for your detective work, by the way, Grooch. Yeah.
VeggieTales wasn't allowed to portray Jesus.
We'll get to hear the whole, like, minute-and-a-half long song. A lot of musical ones being submitted today. What's up with that? What was going on at the beginning of the month? What's up, Twine? I'm going to say me and my roommate decided to invest in flavor syrups and get regular soda since the flavored ones are often more expensive. Very good decision. Highly recommend. I have a couple friends who do it that way. I think I'm just lazy, mainly. I don't drink a lot of soda. Like, I almost never drink soda, so it's not that big of an issue for me to just, like, buy a case once every 4 months. Or just drink it with my Taco Bell kind of thing. But Morgan loves, like, the freestyle machines. where you get to like mix and match flavors.
So I say, let Jesus be
A vegetable. Okay, this is the part we got to.
Vegetables be saved. White Jesus had his run. Let broccoli Jesus
There he is.
his place. Let Jesus be a vegetable. Let those damn vegetables find God. It's time we ditch the wafers, salt some kale, and bless it as the bar. Let Jesus be
Oh,
a
hell
vegetable.
yeah.
Let those poor vegetables be saved. We curse
Oh, this is a banger.
I
I actually do feel closer to God because of this. I haven't been to church in so long.
And all our vegetables are blessed.
The church clapping. It's so accurate.
Let's put these veggies to the test.
Rip Pope Francis, you would have loved broccoli Jesus. Honestly, like most not that I want to ever praise any organized religious body, but like most progressive pope we've ever had, and also insulted J.D. Vance to his face, and then J.D. Vance killed him. The funniest meme that came out of that is it was right there all along. JD stands for just killed the Pope. And I was like, oh my God. That was a banger. I like that one. Very accurate if you've ever been in a mega church and had to listen to Christian rock. Very, very on the nose. I will say this, Christians, if you really do care about other people, you should be encouraging people to eat more vegetables. You should. All right? Yeah, JD does? Yeah. I, Jewish, grew up watching VeggieTales, somehow having zero clue it was a Christian allegory. Growing up, so one of my aunts and uncles, my uncle was a full-blown atheist. Like, full-blown, like, I hate religion. I won't even listen to people who talk about it. And one year, I'm pretty sure they were doing it to troll, but someone sent his kids a VeggieTales tape, and he was just so adamant that it couldn't be in the house that he sent it back to them instead of letting his kids watch it, which is kind of silly because I've watched VeggieTales. I've sung the Where's My Hairbrush song multiple times on stream. It's a fucking dumb show. It's just like, who cares, man? We used to do a drinking game to VeggieTales whenever they referenced or vaguely referenced God. We had to drink. So you survived, and some of your friends are dead now. I see. So, oh God. Anyway, we already had our theology talk for the month, so we're not going to open up that fucking can of worms again, chat. But good Lord. Never watched it. My parents literally said religious propaganda. I mean, you're probably better off for it because you got to like figure out your own conclusions about life, right? Also, welcome, Big Bungus. Nice to have you here. Silly Songs with Larry is the only thing folks need to watch. Yeah. Anything that Larry sings, perfect. Wonderful. Excellent energy. All right. Going back up to April 6th. Start at April 6th for those keeping track at home of where we are in the Discord. I have to find it. Holy globy. I thought we were going to get like closer to caught up tonight, and then I've just been in a yapping mood, and also for the life of me cannot fucking find where I was. There we go. Okay. Sky sent Instagram reel, and then another Instagram reel. See what this is? So, yeah. Now it's time for Silly Songs with Larry. Yeah. Where is my hairbrush? Where is my hairbrush? Part of the show where Larry comes out and sings a silly song or something like that. Didn't mean to get too theological. No, it's more of like cutting off at the pass because I know how these conversations go here. We all have so much fucking religious trauma in this community, and we've talked about it ad nauseum. So I don't need to open up that can of worms and have like, especially since we have raiders here, have someone just be like, hey, you know, like I don't want to start that shit because we're having like a good silly time. That's all. No one did anything wrong though. Y'all are great. Okay, this is Punky Doodles 8. Apparently the other 7 Punky Doodles died. Part 2, my favorite at Zach Speaks Giant Audios. All right, we'll see. Slaps community room. This chat can hold so much religious trauma. Like, so true, though. Like, we're all united by our collective, like, however we process that stuff, whether people are still religious or not. Like, we are very connected in so many great overlapping circles in this community, and I really appreciate that.
One of us speaks nothing but the truth, the other nothing but lies. Okay, I know this. We have to ask. Barbarian takes axe and kills the first guard. What the hell? The remaining guard. Is he dead? No.
I love the Wii music.
The funniest thing about TTRPGs is that you can create a guy and say, his name is Blorbo Bleepus. He sucks severely. I hope that many misfortunes before Blorbo Bleepus. He does not deserve to be happy. And at least one of your friends will immediately jump in to say, no, don't bully Blorbo Bleepus. I love Blorbo Bleepus.
Why does it look like Samurai Jack? It is very like Samurai Jack inspired art. I dig that.
Eternal flame, my heart's joy taken human form. You simply must drink water. Your blood tastes like shit.
Spidey is traveling through a dungeon and comes across a skeleton that is hung up by a meat hook. There's a staff in its hand. One of the players reaches out and tries to grab the staff. The skeleton then wakes up and says,
Any who hold the staff shall be cursed forever.
The player, being an arrogant wizard, casts Command Undead and asks, how do I break the curse? If I knew that, do you think I'd be a skeleton with a meat hook up my ass? Teen horse girl movie where the horse dies an hour in and the second half is the girl learning occult science to reanimate it so she can win the big derby. Necroprancer. Tagline. You can't beat this dead horse.
Oh my god.
The Fae gets such a bad rap. I'm not going to steal your soul. I'm going to purchase it at fair market value. Don't be so dramatic. The fact that the current going rate of a human soul is roughly 1 enchanted pastry is really more of a you problem. Zeus. So I'll take the skies.
Mine would be worth like a
okay,
baker's dozen.
Gets the sea and horses. Fine. You can have the sea and horses, but that's it. I want a wife. It's not what we're doing here. I want earthquakes. Oh wow, this shop has everything my heart desires. Spooky shopkeeper. Yes, I will warn you. Every item comes with a price. Yeah, I know how shops work. The price may be more than you expect to pay. Yes, I know how US taxes work too. Shopkeeper, increasingly exasperated. I'm trying to tell you that I'm evil and offering these wares with no regard to the harm they will do. You know what capitalism is too, goddammit.
I love Blorbo Bleebus. I remember the Necroprancer Tumblr thread. Oh, that's so funny. I love that. This guy sent a second Instagram reel. Fuck this month. Posted the pants rip that sent our last Dynasty typewriter show into absolute chaos. Let's all honor if he's sacrificed for the sake of comedy. Honestly, those of you in the LA area, if you ever get a chance to go to any small shows at the Dynasty typewriter, such a freaking fun venue. Such a fun venue. Please go check out Dynasty typewriter. I've been to a couple things at it. It's really neat. All right, can't stop loving your wife.
You can't stop loving your wife, okay?
Yeah, it's just hard. Like, I felt her grow more
No way.
What were you planning? You came in purposely.
Yeah, I know. That's just...
Your taint is so...
Oh no!
Wait, hold on. Did you know that those were ripped when you did that whole thing?
Yeah, I felt it rip when I came down. And I said, I wonder how rip, and I spread my legs and my balls and my boxers flopped out.
We're Holy Shit Improv. Let's hear one more time for Fuck This Month, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, man.
What happened just now?
Did you rip his pants?
Wiener fall out? Okay. Did you guys see Ween?
Yeah.
Hog or no hog?
Balls.
You saw balls roll out.
Okay.
You saw balls roll out.
We're gonna...
The way they ran away. That's so fun. I have never gotten to experience like something like that level of just completely throwing off like an improv scene. But I love that they all just like made it a bit. God, that's so funny. It's so funny. They did see boxer-clad balls fall out. Yeah. Good crew. Yeah, that's a great crew of comedians. Very good crew of entertainers. Definitely. They do the a lot of like those types of crews, like a lot of like Erika Ishii's group and people like that do Dynasty typewriters. So again, if you're in the LA area at any point and you have a chance to go to a Dynasty typewriter comedy show, please do. It's so fun. All right. We got Uber sent a TikTok through. I guess I gotta pick up the pace a little here because we gotta make some headway today. All right. Is this a dishwasher? Why? STS3D posted this dishwasher updates with Plumber John. What am I about to watch here? This is a robot. Oh, that is. I guess they're clean.
Here's the new ultra-high efficiency dishwasher we're developing.
I mean, they are clean.
This includes several industry-leading features. For example, pneumatic base agitation effectively eliminates rust stains, while the integrated power sprayer cuts cycle times by over 4,000.
Dude, there's too much happening here. It's like, this sucks.
Automatic door actuation promotes a sanitary, time-saving unloading sequence while reducing drying times through increased air circulation.
This is a Michael Reeves robot.
Now,
this is what
obviously,
Michael
this
Reeves
project
makes.
is still under development, so there are few reliability issues we're sorting out.
No,
however, we have a number of new
that's
features planned
crazy.
and hope to release
It's not
full
even
AI
stable.
integration and smart home compatibility in the next firmware update.
I love the
so keep an eye
flat
out for
narration of this. Like, this is serious. Holy fuck, that's so funny. Linda, what's up? Hello. Dynasty Typewriter is also where my job hosted a screening of our annual horror awards this past Saturday. That rocks. I dig that. That's so cool. I hope you're having a great weekend, or week, by the way. Start to your week here. I love robots that fuck up the thing they're supposed to do. Oh, yeah. It's so funny. Again, if you like this kind of content, if you don't know Michael Reeves on YouTube, he makes just a bunch of very insane robots like that. Didn't they add a heat cycle to dry dishes faster? I guess. None of that looked like a real heat cycle to me, but possibly, Bryant. Welcome. Except Michael Reeves robots would somehow work despite... Yeah, that's the other thing is Michael Reeves robots are that chaotic, but then always accomplish whatever thing he sets out to do, because even though he is just a mad scientist... The scientist part still comes through. I don't know how he does it. Uber also sent this TikTok. The OEEA cat. Dujik posted this. OEEA cat ceramic. Nice. Oh, okay. I'm already locked in for this then. Oh my god, I love it. So good. Oh, that's perfect. I need that. Flashing warning? Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. Not too bad. But yeah. I forgot to read that. That was on me, by the way. Thank you, Uber, for reminding me. It was right there in the message that you shared with the video. Thank you. Anime Fangirl sent a TikTok by Solariu. Notice how it's 2 ceramics? No, there's definitely 1. Which Pokemon did you get? Your month equals Pokemon. All right, chat. Let us know. What do you get? Who'd you get? Those of you who know Pokemon, this will be fun. Those of you who don't, good luck. I guess it shows clips, so you can give a shit. Gyarados from May. That's kind of based. I was saying the commitment was impressive. It was impressive. Bro just evaporated everybody there. Pikachu on February? Is there any... I wish they had reasoning as to why the Pokemon...
Give the Dragonite.
They're doing the thing to keep everyone locked into the video. I know this works so well. People do this with lists. There will be like top 5 moments. They'll be like, moment number 4, moment number 2, moment number 5, moment number 3, moment number 1. So people watch the whole thing. So they do it out of order. But it drives me crazy because I'm ADHD and I'm neurodivergent enough that I'm like, I need this to be in order or my brain's going to explode. March for Charizard is kind of huge. I got Zard so boring. No, Zard though is huge though. Zard's cool. Eevee for September, not November. No, this video actually sucks. This video actually blows and it's wrong. Objectively wrong. Dragonite for October. Man, Dragonite does rule. I kind of wish that it was like, what was I going to say? Like when you, it'll be like, oh, these months, or these, astrology signs are these cats, and here's why. Because I'll always ask Morgan, I'll go, oh, is that accurate? But even as a Pokemon fan, I want to know, like, why is Dragonite October? Because that rules, but for me, I'd be like, October, Ghost Pokemon. For, like, Halloween, right? Yeah, it's only part 1, so they're not all here either. July, Machamp. All right, anyone unclaimed right now, myself included, I think we do have a part 2 here. Oh, no. Yeah, this is part 2. Also submitted by Anime Fangirl. Same TikToker. So we're going to get our months here, hopefully. We'll see. Everyone is still only watching till their month. This is stupid. Yeah, it doesn't... It's just such a goofy-ass way to do it. September could be my month. Yeah, it didn't necessarily say my birth month. Could be my month, chat. June Onyx? Onyx does kind of rule. Onyx rocks. If they don't give April, I swear. December is Zapdos. Interesting pick. Not what I would associate with Thunder. August is Blastoise. That one feels like it could kind of fit. Kind of like summer rolling down to a close. Okay, I do use the Psyduck panic emote on the Discord pretty much every fucking day. Like, I do put that. Listen, I dig Psyduck. Psyduck is actually cool. You win, yeah. They clocked your shit. They did, actually. Just constantly having a headache and panicking and feeling full of anxiety and shitty all the time. No one really understands me, but then once they do get me, they accept me and love me. Bad Squirtle? Wait, May? They did May in the other one. That's when Squirtle killed Charmander. Bessie just got Mewtwo? Yeah, Mewtwo's actually pretty cool. Did they skip January? Wait, did they not mention January? There's probably... Oh, God, I don't want to click on this creators thing, because then that's all I'm going to get suggested to me. May gets 2, I guess. Yeah, and then no January? January, you're the trainer. All right? You're the trainer. So, theoretically, we just, like, work together. Yeah, 2 Mays, no January. So, without you... we can't get to our full potential as Pokemon, but without us, you're just a silly little human. And who cares about you at the end of the day? You know? January Erasure, yeah. Maybe they meant one was January. Probably. They look like, no offense to them, but they look like a VTuber or something who probably just makes these fun little lists on TikTok and they occasionally pop off. And might not have the best, like, editing... proofreading going on. YouTube short from Starfish, by the way. We're back to making progress. January Peeps choose one of the Mays and steal it. Yeah, you can be Bad Squirtle or whatever the hell the first one was. January fam, I'm assigning you Kabutops. I've been bodied by the sleepy feels. All good, Fleer. Get some great rest. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. All right, YouTube short.
This is
that Starfish sent. Day with May, Nabusi cheese and olive oil ice cream. What? All right, this might be weird, but also I'd be willing to try it.
Cheese and olive oil ice cream. Every so often, I'll come across an ingredient that has such an interesting point of view, I'm excited to let it take the lead.
Cool.
I felt inspired by a conversation I had with Bilal from Hua, who imports olive oil to the U.S. from his family's century-old olive trees in Palestine. The packaging is equal parts ergonomic
no, we
and
snap
fun,
for this.
plus
This
a
is good. This
masterclass
is
in
good. We
storytelling
snap.
through illustration. And to be clear, this isn't sponsored in any way. He also shared this Nabulsi cheese from his family. It's a versatile cheese. You can eat it fresh, fry it, or cook it. I was inspired by the traditional use of this cheese.
It's almost like a
kunafe,
feta
crispy,
looking
cheesy,
cheese.
syrup-soaked dessert. Palestinians have been putting cheese in desserts for centuries. That's more than enough evidence to convince us folk here in the States. Cheese ice cream doesn't need to sound so intimidating. If you think about it, we've been putting cheese in all
like
sorts
a
of desserts.
slightly
We're
savory
talking cream cheese,
dessert
mascarpone,
every
farmer's
now and
cheese,
then.
and ricotta. Olive oil also has a place in desserts. Not just talking cake, I'm on board with the folks who've been drizzling it on ice cream. My ice cream base starts with milk, cream, and sugars brought to a simmer before adding in the Nabulsi cheese and a dollop of cream cheese to stabilize. I chose to blend and strain the mixture so the cheese is fully emulsified with the base.
With the
This
double
chills
mixer with the
overnight
ice,
before going in
ingenious,
the ice
good.
cream machine to churn. The final result
That
is
thing I
shockingly
don't have. I
balanced,
don't
made
have an
even
ice
better
cream
with the
machine.
olive oil. You can taste the nuttiness of the cheese, a little barnyard funk, and its salt. The olive oil starts mild, then hits you with a citrusy, peppery punch in the back of the palate. Take this as a sign to mix savory with sweet and take lead from tradition. And do check out Who is Olive Oil, support a cool small business.
Hell yeah.
This is Nabulsi.
Loved it. Thank you. Thank you, Starfish. So, Nabulsi cheese, if you want to support an export from Palestine, there you go. Easy way to do it. Obviously, check where the distribution comes from and stuff, but cool. Very cool. I'd try that. Yeah, I would definitely try that. All right, we have April 7th, 1:56 a.m. Eastern Time, so still the 6th for West Coast people on the Discord, but April 7th for me. Uber sent a TikTok through. Oh my god. Funny little kitty. Watch how my wobbly cat eats her treats. I think I've seen this one. I've at least seen this cat, which is always so cute. Life with Ada. Very resourceful. A wobbly cat. Everyone loves wobbly cat, though. No. They have so much trouble, but y'all were telling me they don't have pain. It's like a neurological thing. It's affecting like their balance and their motor skills. But they're not in pain, which is great. And there's still people also who are willing to give them great lives. Full of treats, full of love. I love that. I love wobbly kitties. Oh, Elsa kind of stands like, she walks kind of bow-legged. She doesn't like wobble, but she walks a little bit bow-legged. And she sometimes wide stances. That's so cute. Yeah, little baby. The way she picks them up with her paw, yeah, she like scoops. Yeah, no pain for these wobbly kitties. I love how they hold their treats in their paw. It's so cute, like picking them up and. Animals find a way. They're smart, dude. My sister had a cat like this because she felt like a kinship with it since my sister has MS. Oh my god, has MS. That's so sweet. What the hell? I love that. That's so cute. I think like when you see yourself in an animal, in like the spirit of an animal, like that is, there's like real connection there. There's like real, like that is soul to soul communication kind of thing, you know? It's so cute. I love that. Great video. Instagram reel from Banana Moon Puppy. Radley Barkley posted this. A girl who knows what she needs. Why we gave our dog a destroy button. Destroy.
Oh, you want something else to destroy? Okay.
Oh my god. That's actually ingenious, though. We prefer this over destroying furniture, I was going to say. Or hopes and dreams. Like, the dog will probably be pretty demanding about it, but then she'll also at least not beat the shit out of the stuff that costs a lot in your house. Saw this one? Yeah. Cardboard dog, yeah. Relaxing while watching me clean her mess. Exhausted and finally ready to snuggle. Cute. That's funny. Yeah, that's healthy communication. I agree. That's actually very sweet. That, like, it's like a dog basically just being like, hey, do I have permission? Can I please have a toy? It's cute. I like that. Banana Moon Puppy sent a TikTok. Rare TikTok from Banana Moon Puppy, who normally sends Instagram reels. Yeah, she's destroying approved things. Good girl. Yeah, excellent girl, actually. Amy Plum X posted this. Whoops. So I don't know why I read captions that way.
Put the shopping away.
Oh, dude. I was so afraid he was going to hit this, like, partition. I thought bro was about to die. Like, I thought he was going to hit this big concrete brick thing. Oh. When the animals are like, I want to be a part of the joke, too. Ephraim sent a YouTube short.
Someone
Josh Johnson comedy. The artificial intelligence response that left me terrified. Does this scare you? I'm not scared of AI. I'm just scared of people using it all the time and it existing as a environmental destructive force that's unmitigated currently. I thought that was an Oibrov No, Ali Daniele, hello, hi, welcome. I love him. Wonderful. I think y'all have sent me Josh Johnson before, so this will be good. I've been taken out by a dog like that. Morgan has too.
Ask DeepSeek a question. I don't know what the prompt was, by the way, and I hope that this is fake because it is stressful. I hope that DeepSeek was just doing what OpenAI did, that it just stole it from a poet or a writer somewhere in history that I'm not aware of. But someone asked DeepSeek something. I don't know what it was. Something. And then DeepSeek said, I am what happens when you try to carve God out of the wood of your own hunger.
That's got to be generative AI, right?
Since. I don't even know what that means. But I know it sounds like it's in the Bible. Old Testament.
The religious trauma, it's coming back.
I am what happens when you try to carve God out of the wood of your own hunger.
Bars is what someone yelled.
It picked that quote. That's a problem. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm sitting there, and my computer says something like that to me, if I'm sitting in front of it and I ask, what is the weather outside? And it said, I am what happens when you try to carve God out of the wood of your own hunger. I'm going, you know what, dog? Water. Water.
Yeah, you just got to nuke the equipment.
That's what I'm saying. In this new day and age, in this new world of generative AI and everything, you gotta. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to bear arms. You know, you will. You gotta keep.
You're gonna fight against
that
Terminator
bottle on you. You gotta keep that thing on you. You know what I mean? You know, computer try you. You gotta let them know I keep mine with me. Ba 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 ba. You know, say something else smart to me. Say it. Say it. You're gonna be glugging all night. Glug, 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 glug. Please, try me. I dare you. I dare you, dog. Okay? I don't care if you a phone, you a tablet, you a desktop. Anybody can get it. Anybody right now. Okay? And please don't make me take the safety off. Please.
You're welcome for this one. It's good. It's like,
There's not enough rights in the world to save you, okay? Someone asked DeepSeek.
That sounds like something you'd find on a random Tumblr post talking about like a random philosophical comment they heard in the most absurd place. Oh, yeah. Very much that coded. That's the thing is like, yeah, generative AI posts, don't use it because it just posts like cringy early Tumblr users. Also though, man, yeah, here are my thoughts. If it ever comes down to us fighting computers, in the great human versus computer AI war, we'll have an unlimited supply of ammunition. If like super soakers are our weapons, we'll all arm up in the shooting range with super soakers, and it will be Dan and water because nobody drinks fucking Dan and water bottles. So it will be like that. It will be that. We'll have like a ton of Dan and water at our disposal, or whatever name brand water you hate. Dasani, I think, is like the one everyone like dunks on, right? So we have like so much Dasani, and then they'll have medical tents, like it's like a fucking old school trench warfare. They'll have medical tents full of just giant vats of rice. They'll be like, "We got another one," and like the computer's like carrying like an iPad. Oh, they got Donnie, and then they'll put the iPad in the vat of rice, and that would. Yeah, exactly. The super soakers are analog so that the AI can't take them over. So, yeah, we'll use some we'll use Dasani. Salt water is the best. Yeah, for superconductivity to short circuit tech. That's true. Aquafina will finally have a purpose. I've worked in a factory, so I know like every robot has a gazillion issues and needs a human to babysit it if they're used frequently. Yes, and like at the end of the day, in reality, there's too many limitations for this tech. The thing that sucks are all the dudes who are out there who are leaning into the fear-mongering, being like, "Oh, no, generative AI's future is so fucking cool, bro. Imagine a world where you don't have to waste time writing emails." And it's like, yeah, except I'm going to sound like fucking like an idiot in all of them. So, no, I don't want to do that. Streams ending. Goose, surprisingly, you made it in time. Welcome. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be live, but I am here for a little bit more. Ace, what's up? Good to see you. Don't use DI water for this. It will indeed destroy the electronics, but by corroding the metal instead of short-circuiting it. Well, we need anything to destroy it. We got to destroy the Terminators. The T-1000 gets built. We'll be ready, chat. We just came up with the battle strat here. It's going to be great. Thunderstorms have started. Please be careful. Everyone who's been dealing with these like wacky thunderstorms, please be very careful and safe. Had to step away from the computer, but I looked that DeepSeek quote up a bit ago, and the person told it to write a poem about how AI feels about humans. Yeah, there's been a couple examples of that. At the end of the day, there's no like ethics or morality in computers either. So like, you know, take it with a grain of salt. I'm more mad that like a whole rainforest burned down because someone put the prompt in. Super big PSA, do not drink DI water, you will die. There we go. There you go. All right, we have a TikTok from Corey, by the way. Abby Kumbes posted this. Enjoy, says. Your daily dose of sheep zoomies. We got a sheep video. Again, yeah, Corey, you had a busy month this month. Quotes from N.K. Jemisin, a fiction writer, and it's from one of her books in 2016. Wild. There we go. We're learning. They're cute. I didn't realize sheep got the zoomies, but honestly, it does make a lot of sense. Because all animals have the hyperactivity bug in them. Yeah, babies. Lambs. Yeah, little baby lambs. Where was my brain early this month? I don't know. You were busy, though. Why AI when sheep zoomies? Right. It's like, that's way better than anything AI could come up with. I keep getting this guy, also average boomer, doing things.
Hello, sir. Phone broke. What's the problem? Can't get on Fox News. Are you actually the internet?
Is it like,
How
wait?
can I connect to the internet when it's a goddamn wireless phone? Why is there...
It's like just way too accurate. I don't want to trigger anyone. It's too accurate. Well, I get him on my For You page all the time. Love this guy? Okay, yeah. Why have they been all animal videos? because you love animals, and that's a beautiful thing. All right, Kim sent this TikTok through. More animals. Man, y'all were on an animal kick. It's good healing energy, though. Sir George the Ragdoll is this account. A certified mega floof. Morgan and I still have to start Sig Talk. Start showing y'all Sig in some TikToks. So scrawny, I don't think he'll get that fluffy. What's he gonna do? He's gonna glow up. That's us getting Sig, dude. Sig was big. Like, we were like, oh my god, he's larger than Plinko. But how big Sig got, man. We had no idea that Sig was going to turn into a 20-pound cat, dude. Like, absolutely wild. We do have to start Sig Talk, though. I want to show off more of Siggy. I want to chronicle whatever the rest of eternity, because he's never going to die, obviously. But I want to chronicle his life while I'm still around. Sig is 20 pounds. He is. He's a big boy. He's not, like, so he's a little bit, like, here's the crazy part. He's a very little bit overweight, according to the vet, for his frame. It's not fat. It's mainly muscle. He is a bulky dude. I say this all the time. If Sig got angry at me and climbed into the MMA UFC octagon with me, he would fucking kill me. There would be no question. I would not be able to fight him. He is just pure muscle. It's like 80th of an anaconda. It's wild. No offense to Morgan, but I hope Sig gets bigger on TikTok than she or you. No offense taken. I would love Sig to go viral. The world needs to know. He is beautiful.
He only likes her because she's old.
Yo, Violet, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Girbeagly, you Jen. Sorry,
45?
Got to do dishes and get
No, that's
ready
okay.
for bed
Please
soon.
take care of
But
you.
take care.
Get some
and
wonderful
your
rest.
precious
Thank you
existence.
for the resub. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. 35 freaking months. Month 3 of 3. Very generously gifted by Xander. Thank you, Xander, for passing that kindness forward. It's really cool. Also, I'm sorry. I have to click this on the sidebar. Y'all can't see it under my face cam, but it's literally my friend Captain Sauce that someone put up a clip of him. Why is he here? Timing has to be studied. Also, why is 140p camera?
Okay, no, there's no control Zing that. We're just gonna run now. Oh, that's not so bad.
He blew up at the end? Someone killed my friend. That's wild. I actually haven't talked to Sauce in a while, but we used to make videos together back in the day. And now he has like 1 million subscribers on YouTube, which is like 2 million subscribers. It's awesome. Yeah, the flashbang at the end. I just helped another creator launch their Minecraft SMP. It was a success. Let's freaking go. I love that. I do love me some Minecraft SMP. It hasn't been winning the poll recently, but that's okay because Wanderstop's been beautiful. Lincoln sent this Instagram reel. Here we go. Let's see what this is all about. From Lana Del Redneck. Isn't that just like her normal name now that she's like married to a MAGA guy?
By the way, if you're watching this, I'm pregnant and it's yours. And what are we, by the way? If you're watching this, just let me know what are we. Don't matter who you are, because I'm pregnant and it's yours. Do I miss drinking? Yes.
I'm pregnant and it's yours.
No, alcohol is toxic and nothing else even gets you drunk though. But it's poisonous and it's not even that fun really.
I mean, okay, base take at the end. I used to have, like, no shade to people who drink because, like, wonderful that you can. I'm starting to lose the ability to because of my genetics, breaking down and making me violently ill if I have more than 2 drinks a night now. It's the Asian flush thing. If you don't know what that is, look it up and you'll find out all the weird health complications it can cause. But it's finally catching up to me. I made fun of all my other Asian friends for having it way earlier in their life than me. But apparently I'm not making it to 40 without experiencing it. I get like so sick from alcohol. But every single time I get super sick from it now, I'm like, man, I don't like hangovers. I don't like feeling woozy. I don't like feeling icky in my belly. I'd rather just like call Eddie and vibe the whole night. I'll have a drink with friends right? But I don't need to like get crazy with it anymore. So base take at the end. It's technically poison. We're poisoning our brains and our bodies. Alcohol is fun on the right occasion and in a safe space. Yeah, it has to be like the right conditions as well. You're so right. Like truly. All right, we are on April 8th on the Discord for people keeping score at home. For East Coast people. 1:30 a.m. East Coast time, April 8th. So it will be April 7th at 10 p.m. 10:30 p.m. West Coast time. There we go. I did it for you. April 8th. It did. Corey sent this TikTok through. It's from Made in Korea 76. HBO Max just did something because, let's face it, none of us really like subtitles. Oh, what is happening? Oh! Wait, is this real? What? Tierra Bucket, nice meeting you. Take care. Get some good rest. This is real? So they have people signing the movie in the corner? That is actually rare HBO W, honestly. I was getting emotional. Movies in my language, that's an interpreter.
I wanted you to watch it in your language.
That is unreal. The Barbie movie was the first one they gave that option on. That is very, very supremely, like, oh my god, gotcha game level probability rare W for HBO. Wild. Broken Clock, right? Broken Clock is right twice a day kind of shit. But, like, damn, they did that. That's cool as fuck. Now, that's real dubbing. Yeah, even as a voice actor, holy crap, I don't do anything that skilled. That's dope. That's cool. They can translate it into so many languages and hire dub actors, so it only makes sense to translate into sign because it is a language. Yeah. Beautiful to see. That is wonderful to see. That's really cool. Very, very cool. Wow. All right. Corey, you had another TikTok right after this one, by the way.
He can't make.
All right. We have, this is Cat Car. Get that dough, buddy. This is the caption. He can't make biscuits in this economy, so he's trying pizza toasting.
He can't make biscuits in this economy.
I can't think of
he's trying pizza tossing.
I can't hear this AI voice now without hearing Marcus the Worm from the fucking Rafflegator VR clips. Hello, Robert Malecki. Is Brian's mic off? No. Cute. Cute kitty. Probably least destructive orange cat. Like, y'all want to know how to learn ASL? That's it right there. Throw that in the corner and go to town. I mean, that is a great way. Like, observational imitation is a great way to learn stuff for sure. Fine audio for me? Okay, so just a Ren issue. Sorry, Ren. Corey, another TikTok. A third TikTok has hit the media review, Mr. President. What is this one? Carrie Jufan posted this. Their name is shopdietary.supplements. What the fuck is happening there?
Je sais si Parak?
Nah.
Excuse you?
Is this Simlish?
Alex del Leon.
Oh, from Madame Gassissiar.
Yep.
What did I just watch? Please. What did I just watch? That felt like Simlish. That felt like Minecraft crafting table. Did they just make up their own language and they're a cute couple like that? Is that what's going on? Love those two. I feel like I had a stroke. Yeah. She used to get teased for her accent. So they have their own fun with it? Oh, that's kind of cute. I dig that. Confused but slightly amused. Yeah, with no context, I didn't know what was going on. Yeah, we'll watch it again.
Je sais si Barack?
Nah.
Excuse you?
It's Alex de Leon.
Oh, from Madame Gassissiar.
Yep.
Cute. It's cute. It's cute. So he's like, yo, I accept you and I'm going to make like fun shit with you. That's cute. I like that. That's healthy. All right, April 9th in the Discord, by the way. We're on April 9th. Y'all were kind of quiet in the beginning of the month. That's okay. I think you were giving me a chance to catch up more. I see that later in the month, as the world burns around us, we have more submissions. So there might be a correlation causation thing going on there. I love it, but with no context, I was indeed smelling yeah. The taste of pennies was deeply in my mouth. They have a bunch of videos like that where they say things in goofy ways. That is cute. That is kind of like making up your own language around it too, though. I just spoke with Eddie, so everyone, I need you to try to hang with me for 1 hour. I hate to tell you this. I'm not going to be streaming for a full hour, but we'll stick around for a little bit with you. Lincoln sent this YouTube short, by the way, but I hope Eddie's very kind. The ebb and flow media request. It's a natural thing for sure. The Real Speech Professor posted this. I love how social media can find a clip from 15 years ago and obsess over it for a week. It's true. It really is the necromancy era of content where people are like, oh my God, did you see this shit from like 20 years ago? And then it goes super viral, and a song that hasn't charted in 2 decades is suddenly number 3 on the Billboard. Or like a movie is suddenly getting like 20,000 reviews on Letterboxd because like it went viral on TikTok, like a clip. It's wild. It is lame as.
Thing I think is not being discussed.
What's that? Was that Nick Jonas?
Enough about this clip. Nick Jonas wasn't bad. He wasn't.
One day more.
Good. He just happened to be standing next to nature's own acoustic miracle, Alfie Boe.
Okay, that is a fair assessment.
Like if Nick Jonas,
he did the 20th anniversary special Wild. I feel like I should have known that as someone who, like, Les Mis is literally my favorite musical because I'm a basic bitch. But, like, I feel like I should have known that.
You'd see it. And
yeah, this is very valid to be put next to Broadway cast ever. Or touring cast ever. And then be, as a pop star, be expected to even stand remotely close to them. In an ensemble where you are a major character. Yee, that's a nightmare of mine, dude. No way. If I'm ever in theater again, like musical theater again, I'm doing local only. I'm never touching a Broadway stage, man. A, I wouldn't make it, and B, if they made the mistake of stunt casting me, boy, oh boy, am I going to suck compared to the people who have done this their whole lives. I haven't done an actual musical theater thing since I was like 21 years old. No way. Les Mis is my favorite musical. Is such a take to speak into reality alongside the aforementioned religious trauma. Okay. Did I really want to play Javert growing up? Yeah. Okay. He did pretty good, all things considered. That's good. So he's like good enough. He was like above average, but he was next to like the LeBron James of musicals, basically. You know, that's basically the comparison being made here.
Say that was beautiful, but then you immediately walked into a portal where colors have feelings and shapes can tell your future. It would be hard to appreciate what you saw beforehand, and then to immediately follow that with Norm Lewis, who sings not in songs, but in spiritual earthquakes measured not in Richters, but
this sounds like the AI that Josh Johnson was making fun. Holy shit.
But then you also add in Ramin Karimloo, who just walks up right next to him, who is the embodiment of what angels wish they sounded like. And now it just feels like a setup.
Yeah, bro got set up. This stunt casting is mean.
You gave us a beautiful garden of a song. It just happened to be placed inside of a sentient landscape that anticipates your desires and grows impossible flowers that bloom with memories you've forgotten.
Yeah.
And dreams you've yet to have.
That would be like if I was invited to play basketball with any NBA team from like history, and they put me on the like 1990s Chicago Bulls, with, like Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen and shit. I would just be like, oh, cool, I suck. All right, Corey sent us a TikTok. Yeah, poor Nick on that one for sure. Fell and Fair posted this. Another day, another adventure. All right. Featuring Fell and Fair wax canvas ranger cloak. Actually, that would be dope in the rain.
Oh, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Dawn arose to find our medieval costume workshop under a new Diluvian threat. Oh my god, Jesus. Yeah, that's the type of rain we've been getting in the Northeast and other parts of the country right now. That sucks.
Your cloak is being taken, wizard.
Oh god, that's wild. Actually casting spells.
That, friends, is why you should buy a Fell and Fair wax canvas ranger cloak.
That does look like a dope cloak, honestly. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. Opera and show tunes and pop and rock and then all the rainbow of genres all require various skills to hone to be fantastic. Absolutely. I think many people don't recognize that being able to sing doesn't inherently mean you can sing anything, anytime, in every context. 100% true. 100% true. Corey spamming media review. That's okay, though. Corey has had years of not sending anything through, so this works great. All that work and only 10 XP. I need to speak to your GM, yeah. Especially at personal hazard to yourself. Uber sent this TikTok through. Wait. Uber, did you say Wait, you said the update to the evil washing machine robot. All right. So STS 3D posted this dishwasher updates part 3. Prepare to be astounded. Oh, yeah, that would dry the dishes real fast.
New improvements to the ultra-high efficiency dishwasher.
Yep.
We've added a quick dry cycle
Yeah,
setting.
quick. So this is what Bryant was talking about earlier in the chat.
Mugs, which is a major issue with industry standard dishwashers.
I just love the dry commentary. The dry narration gets me.
In order to further reduce cycle times, we've added an auto unload feature. It has an effective range of about 8 meters on concrete floors. When paired with the integrated jump system, this clears most
Jesus
standard
Christ, dude.
Now, obviously, safety is a major concern here. That's why we designed a high-temp sanitized cycle.
We love Corey here. All 3 inches of the... Okay, you got to be more specific. Height. Otherwise, that sounds insane. You can't say we love 3 inches of Corey in the chat.
A significant segment of the dishwasher market. Please let us know what other features you'd like to see implemented on this dishwasher, or even if you just think there's some areas we may have overlooked.
Areas we may have overlooked. It's so funny.
Trying to improve.
Okay. I normally get furious at these types of videos because it's like blatant amounts of waste. Does anyone know that these guys, like, are they like in a robotics program where they're allowed to like destroy a bunch of shit? Or is this actually just 2 really rich, like, trust fund guys who are just, like, fucking around? I need to know. Degenerate, says Xander. Oh, God. I have no idea it was on my For You page. Fair. Brian just said she loves 3 inches of... No! I have to click them. Robotics design defense... Oh, they get contracts from fucking Black Ops people. All right, cool. But they also make insane shit like this, so maybe it balances it out. All right. We are in believe it or not, double digits. April 10th, chat. April 10th, we're here. Fang, this is going to be technically still April 9th for those of you on the West Coast, but 1:37 a.m. East Coast time, April 10th, from Fang. There we go. Okay, this is cute. Ogre21 posted this. How can this happen to me? Oh my gosh, wait, how? I hope they didn't just put the cat in there for the content, because I'd be so sad for little kitty. But if they actually got in there themselves, I mean, kittens are weird. They're part liquid. They can wiggle into places they're not meant to be. Yeah. Little kitty. I'd rather that kind of funding go into that insane robotics bullshit. True, Liz. True, true, true. All right, we have Ephraim sending Theo through. God, y'all know I love Theo. YouTube short from Theo Tries.
The good news is
Theo is so funny, so smart. Things are really looking up.
2 of my comfort shows are releasing episodes this month, as long as I can get through every waking moment in between. The good news is 2 of my comfort shows are releasing episodes this month, as long as I can get through every waking moment in between.
Fair. No, so fair. Normally they have so much more to say. I was waiting. I thought it was like, wait. Chat, you cannot believe anything DJM or Burb say about me, okay? I am not 3 inches tall. But so many other people besides them were saying it, so who are we to trust? Corey, you sent another TikTok. You sent another one. Amber with 1,000,000 R's. 26, hello, hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Corey, I don't know what this is. It looks like old people with boxes. I'm a big fan of old people talk. I don't know why. I think it's just like encouraging that no matter how old I get, I am going to have the ability to be just a silly little guy my whole life. So my little lady, the little stinker, got into the downstairs apartment without anyone noticing. Cats are rogues with a +20 to stealth check. True. Yeah. I also said Brian is 5 inches tall. Well, that means I'm taller than Corey then, canonically. Abuela Laratona posted this. Sorry to Spanish speakers, but I am going to attempt this. Mi suegra es la leche. How close was I? Was that good? If you finish April 10th, you'll hit 2 more of mine. Ooh, yeah. We'll see. I fostered for 15 years. Cats can get everywhere. Okay, fair. That is true. Let's see this thing. Oh, they're trying to transfer as many balls between each box. Kind of a funny activity. Not what I was expecting. I was going to say kind of a cute and funny activity, but then, yeah, everything goes amiss. Wonderful. We got an Instagram reel from Sky to behold. Yeah, yeet. That was a big yeet. This is from Frankie Just Chillin'. The transformation has begun. Hashtag viral. Hashtag cringe. Bro knows what he's about.
Bro, it's only a white monster. What's the worst that could
Only a white monster. Yep.
Well,
yep.
Fuck, that's not good.
Yep. I had a cat who found her ability to open the fridge. Sometimes I just find her in there. I had to start locking it. Unreal. I guess Plinko, when we had him at the old apartment, I always tell the story about how he broke into one of the snack cupboards. We had a baby lock on, so it could open the door like maybe like 1.5 inches. And Plinko was a full-size cat at this point. He wasn't a kitten. And we came back from an overnight trip, and we were like, where the hell's Plinko? What's going on? And we heard this like this noise from our kitchen, and we were like, oh my God, what the hell? And the door was like where he had somehow gotten inside the snack cabinet, but because he was locked in it, he couldn't get back out. He had eaten like an entire bag of potato chips, like family-sized bag of Lay's, had poop everywhere, peed everywhere inside there, and we had to, like, clean that. And we felt terrible because we were like, oh, buddy. And he was, like, just covered in, like, his own, like, crap, and it was awful. And he was, like, freaking out and panicking and trying to get out. And we were like, no, how did you get in there? We put the locks on there so you wouldn't get in there. What the hell? Cats are weird. They really are. It's so bizarre. And they have surprisingly few self-preservation skills because we pampered them for so long. Corey, you said another one. TikTok. Here we go. This is from Sue Parker Pink, and it just says crazy.
Astrological signs are Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. The West.
It's AI voice. We can't trust this. I didn't think it was pronounced like this. Wait till the end. That's not. It's. I watch Onyx do mathematic calculations to determine if she can jump across spaces onto heights. Yeah. Very this community coded. Fair. Fair. This is a Facebook video. Lincoln does send us Facebook videos occasionally, so this is one of them. I gotta turn it down if I remember Facebook properly. No, I will not log in. I hate you, Facebook. 4 minutes! Midwestern Mom posted this. What better way to celebrate St. Patrick's Day than corned beef jello salad? So this is going to be a intentionally cringe video. I might do a little bit of skipping ahead on it because... What do you mean 4 minutes? Also, why is it muted? Oh, God, lady.
Oh, hi there, it's that Midwestern Mom and me
It's
and
an
soda salad.
actual
That should
recipe.
not be salad. Because this one sent to me from Sioux Falls, South
Actually,
Dakota.
oh,
Spencer
God.
Smith said that this recipe
Apparently a
brought his
pisses
ever
moon.
at his church while he was the music director there. We have Verna Seeley to thank for this monstrosity. What better way than to celebrate St. Patrick's Day?
Oh, she does it like...
Corned beef and gelatin. Oh, for
To
fun.
make fun of it.
Starting by
Again, though, I hate wasted food. I hope they actually ate this terrible thing. They probably didn't.
But don't you know we're gonna do it? Now, don't you know I've never
Don't you
opened
know?
a can of corned beef.
Oh, really? It rocks. I love corned beef.
Spinach.
3 hours later.
Get out. Oh, the hard-boiled eggs. That's what I forgot. We've alternated pimento and hard-boiled eggs at the top. My reserved gelatin has gotten a bit syrupy, so we're going to add this to the top of our Jell-O mold to perfectly encase our pimento.
This is
and hard-boiled
gross.
eggs. No, we don't just want them floating willy-nilly around this Jell-O mold, for heaven's sakes.
It's
Okay, to
gross.
my piping hot gelatin,
This
I'm
doesn't
going
seem...
to
This
add
is
cold
wrong. I gotta
sugar.
fast forward. We're not watching this whole one.
Extra pop of yellow in there looks
Oh.
so nice. What did you make?
She made the same face, though.
Corned beef and Jell-O.
She made the same face. I do love when people just get so unhinged they can't handle themselves.
Such bad indigestion. Oh, it's so
Oh,
hard.
it's set. Oh, she is gonna try it. Like the crying. This is probably very Alpo dog food kind of vibe.
It's so fluffy.
It's so fluffy. No, not what I expected. Oh no. Yeah, I can't imagine. I feel like that's just salty and like terrible.
It's just fluffy.
Like fluffy salt.
It's a
Yeah.
textural nightmare.
Thought about being a Facebook influencer who only makes rage bait. It's apparently the most lucrative content. Oh yeah. It's actually so easy to game the system and the lead poisoned people on Facebook to give you as many clicks as you need. It is very easy to get rich on Facebook by baiting. I just personally love my own piece way too much. I tell Morgan all the time if I just wanted to make rage bait content where like intentionally do like what I did to y'all the other day where I said Louvre as Louvre because I love to do that. I could do that. I could be like, let's welcome to my series where we're talking about a painting hanging in the Louvre every single day. And just like act completely normal about it. People would go fucking crazy. They would lose their minds. But I just don't want that many like people who are less smart than me telling me that I'm wrong about something. So that shit is never crossing my lips. That is going straight to the organic waste to feed the local parks. That's fair. Yeah, this is not for humans. This is not for real.
I give up. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
If I just made content being dumb silly on purpose, those comments couldn't touch me because I'd simply log off. That's fair. That is a healthy relationship to have with social media, I'll say it. People making mustard gas with cleaning supplies for content. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like, I was telling Morgan the other day, I was like, I often have thought about making an anonymous account, and obviously I have a conscience, so I stop myself from doing this. But I could, if I wanted to be evil online and just spread misinformation or disinformation, I could just make an anonymous account where I'd be like, did you know that in 1822, corn was invented by the French when World War I fighters, which is not even like the right century, were fighting in the trench and needed something quick that gave them good energy. Like, I just would make shit like that. Like, all day long. And I'd get so many fucking clicks. I'd make so much fucking ad rev. And I just refuse to do it. Evil Beagley exists on Facebook in an alternate timeline. Yeah, that's not the Cornucopia universe. That's like it's not called Fruit of the Loom. It's Fruit Loops of the Loom universe. Yeah, that's where I'm doing that. All right, we have a YouTube short from Ephraim. Here we go. Let's get it.
Feces. No.
Should also steal Gen AI photos from other Facebook pages to include in my bait. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, you got the formula down. That is just engagement shit. And it sucks because there is a formula for it that an algorithm will pick up on and will make you popular. And if you do want to make money and you do want to troll people, theoretically, it's the lowest hanging fruit kind of content. I love my buddy Jarvis Johnson. He regularly talks about like TikToker like prank couples and shit that are clearly faking all their content and setting it up to piss off people or to entertain 11-year-olds. And he makes very funny, good, insightful commentary videos about it. But there is an established formula that he acknowledges every time where he's like, I know these people are making like $1 million like a year doing this absolute dog shit. And he's like, I can't stop them, but I don't have to smile about it. But it's one of those things. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Is it worth the grind? It could be. It really could be. If I wanted to be evil, I could be so rich online is the problem with so many billionaires, to be honest. They just went, I don't care. Yeah, they went, I am okay being evil. I'm already a fat, queer, and trans person with pronouns and dyed hair. I might as well capitalize on them and off of Zuckerberger. True. That is true. Anyway, I'm not here to judge anyone else's hustle. I can't stop you from doing what you're doing. So do whatever. I'm devoid of judgment in this particular thing because I myself have been like, holy shit, how easy would it be to make six figures making up facts about crocodiles on TikTok. God, it'd be very easy. Anyway, Skyzy, but then the damage I would do would make me stay up all night. Skies is Wild 600 posted this clip from Smosh with Angelo and Amanda. Trivial Pursuit.
Feces. No, don't eat that.
That kind of a laugh?
No.
I don't think she laughed.
Your turn. I didn't laugh, and you put like paint in your mouth.
Duck noise.
Yeah, I'm an adult. Feces. No, don't eat that.
I thought it was gonna be more, but that's. I like the duck noise of the Rage bait doesn't have to be disinformation. I can just lie about the Gen I images. Oh no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you got grift in an ethical way. Yeah. All right. Last entry for April 10th, by the way. Here we go. Another submission from Ephraim. This is also another Theo Tries video, so I will love this. Sounds like chat, to be honest. Yeah. Listen, gators are cranky because they have all those teeth and no toothbrush. It's true. It's true facts.
These are
And toothbrushes were actually invented by the Italians, not as toothbrushes, back in the year 20. I was going to make a joke about it being like 1206, but now I've ruined it. Anyway, Theo, who is way funnier than me, says, it's boogie time. These are weird songs that make me less depressed. Okay, fair.
Weird songs that make me less depressed. The chipmunks live in my head. I can hear them party rocking right now. Your favorite song might just be
not
covered
the
by the band of the
Chipmunks
Cent.
version.
On that same note, your songs could also be sung by vegetables, which is of course superior. Cotton Eye Joe.
We had VeggieTales mentioned, by the way.
Obviously, Charlie the Unicorn soundtrack is timeless and universally applicable. Sorry, it sounded like you said you wanted to feel like the swankiest bug out in space. But out of all of them, this is the most underrated, and I won't explain. The Victorious soundtrack did make it disturbingly high on my Spotify Wrapped. If you would like to feel delusionally optimistic, this is the song for you. Do not neglect the classics. They're full of nutrients. These are my founding fathers. Not proud of this one, but there is a child inside of me with a Hello Kitty MP3 player that needs it. Bill Wirtz understands me, but when I show him to other people, they call me a fool. It sounds like Brethren words, but it's not. It's all connected. I swear. The genre is songs that you make up while you're dreaming, that make sense while you're dreaming, but not when you're awake.
Groups are
These
called
are weird
Tooth
songs that
Breeze.
make me less depressed.
No, I love the Bill Wirtz shout out. That was huge. Hamster Dance. Man, if anyone remembers hamsterdance.com, one of the OG, one of the few, the real third places you could hang out as a teenager back in the day. We made it to April 11th, which I think we'll be able to make it through. So let's just speed through. Let's get some more stuff in. YouTube short from CJ. I still have the CD single. Let's go. Let's go.
This is
Bobby Duke Arts making the banana knife.
a banana. And this is a knife.
That
We're
sure
gonna
is.
make our nanner knife first by
poor
creating a
banana.
pattern. Now we're just gonna
God.
find out where we want the handle and the blade, and we'll go ahead and cut out first the nanner, then the blade
This is a
itself.
lot.
Okay.
Oh, that poor knife too. I used to collect knives. I was that person. I'm sorry, but damn, this poor knife.
All right, now that we got this
Is that
cut
the
out, we
Doom
can start
music?
creating.
I think that was the Doom music.
And to do that, we are going to need
Not
some
the
wood.
minion yelling banana. So we can see the
Now
epiglottis.
that it's glued up, you must be the
Sword
banana.
lesbian? Listen.
Then you just have to copy its shape onto the piece of wood. And
Maybe.
just like that, our banana is carved. Now we just got to mix up the color, poop it in there, and then paint our nanner. Let's
Love
finish
Bobby
putting
with my
in the
entire
rest of the
being. I'm glad.
details.
That is wild, dude.
It's finished.
Sword lesbian confirmed. True. Not the banana
This
taped on the
is a
wall
banana.
reference. Not the modern art reference. Fun fact, the hamster dance was basically an EDM remix of the whistling song from the start of Disney's furry Robin Hood. Yes, it was. It's the dee-ba-dee-ba-doo-da-doo-doo, and then they just like night chord it. All right, Uber sent this TikTok.
It has been a while.
Harry and Lippy posted, I think she liked it. And I might think she liked it too.
Since I put Lippy.
Put
in
my
a
elderly
baby
cat in a baby sling after a month.
It's been about a month, so can you guess what I'm gonna do? I bet you can.
We were just talking about this. Man, everything's full circle tonight. Just talking about putting pets in baby slings and stuff.
She loves it. Come on, I haven't got all day.
Here's my thing. I do love a guy who's so much of a cat dad that their cat, like, wants to be, like, on them. Wants to, like, cuddle them. Elsa slept on my chest this morning, by the way. It was so cute.
Look at that.
Yeah, the cat's so clingy. So cute.
How's that?
Adorable. Oh.
Who are you?
Oh.
That was hilarious. Now she's asleep.
Oh.
Didn't take long. Yeah.
100% a green flag, yeah. A cat that's not afraid of their cat dad and, like, snuggles that hard and is that clingy. I sob. Yeah, that's so cute. Chaos sent this. Shockingly chaos. Surprisingly chaos here in chat. Sent this TikTok.
When I'm building my arm.
Hopecore app posted this. Featuring Are You Okay and Taryn Delaney. Man, Are You Okay does some funny stuff every now and then. And I'm building my
When
army.
I'm building my army, I'm gonna use exclusively everybody under 5'5". This is gonna be you. Get on my feet. I love short people, and I think that they got like a bone to pick.
Is 5'5" considered the cutoff for short people now? Is this what I'm being told? 5'5" is like a very specific height to attack me with a piece of media with, by the way. Saw this the other day. It's cruel. I'll tell you, it's cruel. Is the official representative of people 5'5". The tall smalls. We're at the top. We're at the top of it, though. We're the tallest of the short people. That's kind of good. 5'4" is the average height for American women, so I don't know. So I'm tall for an American woman? Or not tall, above average, though. I guess I'm off to war. I'm bringing my sword. We have an Instagram reel from Banana Moon Puppy. BT Dubs. Kevin Bacon official. BT Dubs. Not napping is indeed my biggest fear. All right, Kev, what do you have to say?
Biggest fear. This is terrible, but I've gotten so addicted to naps.
Slightly above average.
I'm afraid I'm not going to.
You're onto the hard shit, huh?
I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to fit in a nap. It's
fair.
And it depends on how long this lightning round goes because I'm
5'3" is global average, women's average. 5'8" global men's. Damn,
and they're only 10 minutes long.
So I'm in between. I'm a freak.
We got a couch up in the loft so we can put you up in.
He wanted to take a nap during the interview is actually so fucking real. Dude. I watch celebrity interviews and with Morgan a lot, and one of the things that we like talk to each other about is like, what would you do in this interview? What would you answer this question like? What would be something funny you would say about yourself, kind of thing. And it's just like funny to think about that because at the end of the day, like, yes, a lot of celebrities are out of touch. But a couple of them are just like quirky human beings that are really fun to watch do weird shit. Uber posted this. This made me hungry, so now y'all have to suffer with me. Great. Great. At 1:45 a.m. Great. I guess I'll watch this. TikTok from Uber. Wait, you know, most of the non-binary people I've met are between those heights. Correlation and causation. Maybe. Cook as you feel it. This doesn't look good, so maybe I won't get that hungry. But I'll trust you that it ends up being good. Oh, okay. It was just uncooked dough. That's why. I thought it was like, that was a finished product. I was like, that looks fucking disgusting. Eats cup noodles? Man, I wish I had some cup noodles right now, honestly. Morgan and I have fancy ramen cups, though. We have, like, the bowls from Costco of, like, the bulldog noodles and shit. Though that does look so good. Dude, Mika recently got into baking bread. She has, like, a sourdough starter, and they've been, like, making bread and giving it to Kat, and I'm so jealous because I want Mika to make me bread. I love fresh-cooked bread. Damn, some of these looks really weird. But I would try all of them because I'm such a pastry fiend. Yeah, the sourdough starters, yeah. I saw some of them on her Blue Sky. They look amazing. Yeah, she did a good job with them. They've only been doing it for like a couple months, too. That, oh man, give me that shit. I'll try it all. There's this place in New York City that it does not matter how far away I'm staying from it. I will walk there. They have several locations, but the best one, in my opinion, is in the heart of Koreatown in New York City, in Manhattan. But if you have never been to Paris Baguette, Paris Baguette is, despite the name, a chain that was started by Koreans. Oh no, Uber. So Mika goes by she, they. So you're good. This video, Fancy Bread, makes me feel feelings that I think the rest of chat feels when they look at a Baldur's Gate 3 party map. No. But actually, so fair, F. Like, I agree. No, I feel it. Because here's my thing. Paris Baguette, so it was a chain started in Korea, where it's like their characterized version of like a Parisian, like, bakery. But they just, it's like you walk in and there's cases and cases, rows of these various pastries ranging from very savory to like sweet desserts, and you just get a lunch tray and you take a pair of tongs and you just fucking fill your lunch tray with all these baked goods. and they each end up being like $2. It's like the cheapest place to fucking eat in New York City. And you go and you like ring up like, oh, I have my tray of like 12 pastries, and they'll be like, oh, that will be $30, and that's it. And I'm like, oh my god, this is awesome. So I just sit there and I just eat bread and muffins and danishes and like they have like hot dogs like that are like gourmet hot dogs like in a like wrapped like bread loaf and like all these like fancy breads, and it's the best thing. They have little like sandwiches like ham and cheese for like a couple bucks, and oh my god, it's so good. They have like special breads with like cheese like woven into the bread dough, like so good. I just eat that. I'll eat that for a whole meal. I'll just be like, okay, cool. I ate like it's like 7 pastries. I have like 5 more to walk around the city with and snack on all day. It's the best. In grown-up words, horny for whole grains. No, fair. All right, I'm such a like hoe for any bakery stuff. Truly. Where do you say this was, and what's the rent like nearby? Koreatown's actually like I think one of the cheaper places to stay in Manhattan. It's like damn. But yeah, heart of K-Town. If you're ever in Manhattan, regardless of if you take a cab or you walk, I prefer to walk there because I get to see all of New York City when I do. But heart of K-Town, Paris Baguette. Go check it out. It's good. And they have a couple other locations if you don't want to make it to that one. But that one is like the best one in my opinion. There's this Chinese bakery near me that's kind of like that, and it's also tasty and not super expensive. I always get a few to have in the next couple days. There's a place in LA that Morgan and I went when we were there last with her parents, and in San Gabriel area. So not LA proper, but San Gabriel. I wish I remember the name of it. I think it's called like Egg Tart or something like that. Yeah, there's a Paris Baguette in your city. Yeah, so they're franchised. They're all over the place, but the best one is in Manhattan, in K-Town. They have locations in Phoenix. Why not Rochester? We're the same state. Just bring me one here. It will kill in Rochester. I know it will do so well in Rochester if we got one. Damn. I want that so bad. I want more Korean food here. But in LA, there was this, I think it was just called Egg Tart or Egg Waffle or something like that. But it was this old school place in San Gabriel that was run by this like old Chinese dude and his son. And you could tell he'd been doing it for decades. The whole menu, there was no confined menu to like one sheet of paper. He just had various pictures of the food he served with like the name of the food and the price. No description, just like printed out on old school like printer paper, like taped all over the fucking entire restaurant. You're just like, you'd be like, well, oh, what do you want? And you'd have to like look around the room and the counter and be like, that breakfast sandwich, please. So it was really funny, but very similar vibes of like he made these old school Chinese baked goods and they were so good. He brought out one of the like egg waffle things to us on the house to split, which was really nice. Like he was just like really happy he had customers for the day or something. But you could tell it was like an old school neighborhood kind of vibe there. It was awesome. Just franchise one? Oh God, I can't handle that responsibility. I'm a streamer. I'm way too goofy brained for that. All right, Mello posted this TikTok, by the way. But God, I would die if someone opened one up. Augustus posted this, replying to @SilverSpike. I'll be thinking about this comment for the next 3 to 5 business days. Writing smut is literally just smacking 2 Ken dolls' meatless crotches together, just with more flowery words. I mean, sometimes the meat is there. This is just as someone. They're not wrong, though. They're not wrong.
Writing smut is literally just smacking 2 Ken dolls' meatless. Get out of my comment section. Get.
They're kind of not wrong. Like fan fiction, because it's #fanfic. I've read fanfic for like fucking man, dude. I've read fanfic for like 25 years. Like no joke. There's a lot of meat sometimes, depending on the genre and characters you're reading about. August 12th in the Discord, by the way. August 12th, East Coast time, 1:34 a.m. East Coast time. Tumblr post sent in by Funky. Minnesota friends, there's a Paris baguette in Maple Grove. Dude, I'm spreading the word. I wasn't even born in Korea, and I'm spreading the Korean business word. Damn, I hope you enjoy it. I hope that they're actually run by Koreans as well. I don't know why. It's like that pride. It's like the only nationalism I have. We time traveled? We did. All right, so April 12th, East Coast time. Tumblr sent in by Funky. Oh, I always forget Tumblr is silent when I open it. I should also probably turn it down. It's going to be loud. Tower of Glass posted this. Is Foul.
Is this coming to me? Yes, I can do it by myself this time.
This dude's this kid's ripping a bong.
Is this coming to me? Yes, I can do it by myself this time. Is this coming to me? Yes, I can do it by myself this time. Okay.
Fucking was not ready for that. I've seen someone do something similar. They got so high they actually did that. All right. For those who are unaware, that is a bong meant for smoking marijuana out of, and you can make several mistakes like that when using. Yeah, remember this Vine? Oh, is that a Vine? It feels like a Vine too. This is another Tumblr post from Funky, from Funny TikToks. Funny TikTok, so it better be funny. So sorry about the delay on your wine, guys. We're a bit short-staffed at the minute. Oh my god. What's with the short jokes? Unreal. I'm being unfairly targeted by this community all the time. Unbelievable. Me trying to reach the top shelf in a Walmart, dude. It was a Vine? Okay. Eddie's here with me. Let's go. I'm going quiet because pretty soon I'll genuinely forget I have fingers. That's fair. That is okay. Ren sent this YouTube short through.
I hate this kind of tweet because it's very...
Danny Phantom X. Or Danny Phantom EXE. We're all inside the box and it's on fire. That's so fair.
I hate this kind of tweet because it's very disingenuous and it just misses the message. Down with the system. The system is exploitive and unsustainable.
This does miss everything.
The system, the economy
Love
is
this
crashing.
guy?
Oh my god. I'm such a hypocrite because I'm sad that the system is failing. I find it very disingenuous to say something like that. Let me rephrase it in a way that I think makes more sense. Imagine you are locked in a box. You are always inside this box and you can't get out. And the box isn't very spacious. So you're always cramped and you're always uncomfortable and nothing is ever good for you. You might find a comfortable position at one point in the box, but the box moves or tilts or something and you have to get a new position.
This is a good
nothing's
allegory.
Ever good for you. I think it's fair to say that you don't want to be in that box. Now imagine someone covers the box in gasoline and sets it on fire. And you're inside the box still screaming, "The box is on fire! Somebody, the box is on fire!" I think that's a fair complaint to make. So once the box is on fire, eventually it's going to be completely destroyed, right? That's what I want, right? I want the box to be gone. Well, yes. But while the box is on fire, I'm still inside the box. And while you can say, Danny, the economy and a box on fire isn't equivalent to each other, it doesn't make any sense, I think it does, actually. I think it equates very well. At the end of the day, I'd rather be out of the box. But right now the box is on fire. And we're all inside it. I hate this.
Can't dismantle systemic things without finding a way to destroy them at their foundation, to rebuild. And the rebuilding is what makes things better. This is Activism 101. Good video though. Loved it. Now for something completely different is what Ren said and sent another YouTube short. Or YouTube video, I guess. Jacob's pottery story from Game Changer Shorts. Wonderful.
We're in a poly science class together.
Okay.
We've been studying every day. Sometimes we touch hands. But it's just to get a pencil.
Oh.
We're gonna get a smoothie today. I pick you up. We hug, cheek to cheek. Our hearts. Remember that feeling? We get to the smoothie spot. Oh, there's a carnival next door?
30 seconds.
Should we go? We get on a ride, the UFO one. Oh, the gravity, our hands touch, our hearts. We get off the ride, we share some pizza together. We eat the crusts. Are our lips about to touch? I've wanted this so long, and I think she does too. Our eyes lock, and we know it's our moment. And it's a smooch, and I come in my pants. Remember how hard you used to get in middle school?
Yeah, I haven't gotten hard since the HRT.
That's so crazy. I have the opposite problem.
Not what I was expecting. Also, the ending is so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. Bro. Okay, this is good. Nettle sent this TikTok through. Yeah, the and time being exactly on point. Ninja Raygun posted this. Oh my god, I just realized what time it was because Morgan just texted me. I'm going to have to end here in a moment. So how many videos do we have? Oh, this is literally the last one in April 12th, so this is perfect. Perfect timing. Last one in April 12th for the East Coast time. So we'll start with April 13th the next time, which means we'll only be 16 plus 7 is going to be 23 days behind, which is 3 weeks, which we'll be able to catch up on. Like in like 1 to 2 more media review streams. This is epic. All right, hell yeah. All right, this is the last one of the night. 17 seconds from Ninja Raygun. This is the butthole of a killer Bella, is the caption. It's gonna be normal. Ephraim, get some good rest. Thanks so much for hanging. Oh, because it's shiny. It's like, wait, what? Oh, God. There you go. Your government-mandated ration of butthole content. There you go. You have it. I'm going to leave a frog as my emoji, my emote on this video so I can keep track. And we'll start with April 13th the next time. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Actually, great media review night. Like, very good. I didn't take nearly as much psychic damage as I normally do, so appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out. There's a lot of really funny ones in there tonight. There was a lot of very wholesome ones. I was actually so surprised by the HBO sign language thing. Really cute cat videos as well. Thank you for thanks for being here. I hope everyone had fun. I'll say this. I had a blast. I hope that I can keep the schedule on the rails this week. Couple chaotic things going on behind the scenes, but we've been doing good here. We've been doing real good here, and I want to keep that vibe going. So, tomorrow, Tab Tuesday, more Baldur's Gate 3. Y'all don't have to wait nearly as long, because I pushed it till, like, what, Friday? I think it was last week. So, more Tab Tuesday, very fun. We'll get Eora and the party going through the Underdark more. And then, if you want to keep up with me elsewhere, make sure to follow on social media. Mainly active on Blue Sky and Instagram. I post a lot of Instagram stories. It's been nice having a lot of people tune into those lately. Actually, story views on my Instagram stories have been going up by like hundreds recently. I don't know what's going on, but it's kind of cool that people are checking me out. Thank you for stream. Perfect vibes for the end of my long work week. Yeah, Moss, enjoy your time off. Feel free, by the way, to follow me, TikTok, Twitter. I don't use either super actively outside of, like, just as a viewer. But if you want to, who knows? That they exist still. Oh, my God. Elsa's in here. Hi, baby. Hi, girly. I can't get you up on the chair right now. I'm sorry. Make sure to sub to the main YouTube channel so that you can check out the 3 different YouTube videos that I have in the works right now. Yeah, Worm's here. Hi, Elsa. They're saying hi to you, little girl. Thanks for company. No, Nye, thank you for being here. If you want to join the Discord to submit things for future Media Review Mondays, ! Discord will get you there. It's like a stream where it's very chill chat overall. Sometimes exchanging curse jokes, sometimes exchanging good encouragement for each other. Just without this annoying voice being in the background the whole time. What are you doing? What are you doing now? Whatever. What else do I have for you? Make sure you sub to the VOD channel. I know that I have a lot of call to actions at the end of my stream, but I promise they're all important to me and this community's existence. So if you don't follow the VOD channel yet, go do so. And we are 82 subs away from monetizing it and only 1,000 watch hours. So if you want to leave those up in the background while you're trying to fall asleep, put them on like a podcast while you're driving around, you name it. All that helps me out. Once we get to 4,000 watch hours in a 365-day period, which right now we're at 3,000, because I wasn't really telling people to check it out until recently. So I'm impressed we're getting close. But anybody helping out, that's a free way to help out the channel. Once I can monetize that, all watch time will allow me to get a little bit of revenue while my schedule's kind of funky. Girly, sorry, you can't get up here right now, sorry. She's getting huffy. She's going to leave now. Anyway, this was an awesome stream. I needed these vibes at the beginning of the week. I hope it sets the precedent and the pace for what we're going to be doing the remainder of this week. But this was great. I really hope you had fun. If you're someone who came in from any of the raids, especially Mary's big raid, Mary Kish's big raid, hope you had a blast getting to know me and my community a little bit better. We really appreciated your company and you not, disrupting any of the cool vibes that were going on here tonight. Really grateful for that. Not annoying with a gun. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for being here. No, you. Really appreciate it a lot, Xander. Thank you so much, everybody who is hanging out. I don't know, Fem stream's coming up again sometime soon. More of this stuff. Now that I have a new outfit from Merm, that's there. You can send me curse shit or wholesome shit via Throne. And, yeah, I don't know. I'll see you all around. I'm excited for this week. It's going to be some good energy, I think. We're leading into, by the way, St. Jude. I forgot. I just realized I fucked up the stream schedule. I'm going to have to put up another @everyone ping tomorrow. I'm sorry. We're kicking off St. Jude this week. Kicking off St. Jude month in May. So it will be good. It will be fun. I will suffer a lot for the kids. And we'll all just have a good blast with that. But tomorrow, Tab Tuesday, and then I'll see you around. Anyway, thank you so much. Truly, thank you so much for hanging out here tonight. This was great. Really appreciate y'all a lot. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for the follows. Bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight allows me to keep a roof over my head and food on my table and my internet bill paid, so I can continue to do this wacky, silly job that y'all have graced me with. Again, I am so fucking lucky. I was talking about all the past stuff earlier in the stream about going to conventions, meeting fans, never wanting people to have a bad experience. That's the way I feel about streams. I hope people have a good experience, have good stories to take away with them, fun things to clip and watch over and over again and whatever, whenever you drop by these streams. I'm very lucky to be able to do this stuff. Y'all are great. Please take care of yourselves, though. Thank you for the follows. Or I already said that, but thank you again for the follows. Please get some wonderful rest. But yeah, this was good. Great company. Thank you again for lurking and enjoying my weird commentary. Y'all are great for that. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are just the best. You really are. Finger hearts as usual. I'm getting out of here. Yeah, go check out Morgan as well. See y'all in the next one, okay? Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. 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 I will miss you fondly. Goodbye. And I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.